Hey everyone, thanks for joining us this evening. Welcome to a special edition of D&D Play 20. As I, Riolancelot, continue our Oops All series. What started with just a little one shot of all bards has now become an all cleric episodes and all tabaxi paladins. What else do we do? I feel like
Forest friends.
Oh, forest friends, all animals. Yes. Thank you. And so tonight we get to do all warlocks. So let's try to, this will be a little crazy off the wall as all warlocks are. So stick around, let's have some fun. Let's see what happens. Feel free to share your advantages and disadvantages with the cast because they all like to give each other advantage on my games because that's how they roll. So we will have some fun and we will see what happens. So all warlocks have to do crazy things. So what better place to start than the floating city. We're going to go a little planescape here for some of you old school people. The city of Sigil, not Sigil, Sigil. And you find yourself, it is also called the city of doors. Basically, this is a city that exists to move people, goods, items around the known universe. It's also where people come to kind of hang out because they don't know where else to go. And there's many doors that lead to all kinds of places, all over the realms, all over the planes. So this is where you find yourself, is in this city. Some of you have been here for a short amount of time. Some of you have been here for a very long time, but you're all slightly disillusioned with your current status with your patron. Seems to be some issues, some problems, a lost connection as it would be. Things don't seem to work when you need them to work, and you're just having trouble finding your place again. So you've all ended up in this abandoned warehouse, kind of on the in the less populated part of the city one evening. And the five of you are sitting around, are sitting in chairs in a circle. And you've, by this point, this has become a regular thing. It's probably about the fourth or fifth time that the five of you have gotten together and just talked about what it means to be a warlock. And in front of you sits an older Githzerai male. He has a dark black mustache and beard that he has braided down in two sides, has a bit of a comb over, a little bit of a paunch to him, and he has a name tag that just says Dave. Well, greetings, everyone. It's so good to see you again. Welcome. Let's continue our conversations this evening. It is so good to see all of you, and I hope that you will reach some meaning in our conversations tonight. So we will do the standard greetings and the standard openings and just let your feelings out. Tell us how you feel about being a warlock. So I will go ahead and introduce myself. Hi, my name is Dave.
Hi, Dave.
Hi, Dave.
Hi, Dave.
My patron is a fiend, and I am a warlock. Very good. Let's see here. Astra, would you like to start this evening?
I suppose. I am Astra. My
Hi,
Patron.
Astra.
My patron's an archfey, and I'm a warlock.
And if your patron was here this evening, Astra, what would you say to them?
Probably things that would get me in trouble, I'm sure. Telling them off for somehow me winding up, and she'll look around here.
Very good. Just it's okay. Just center yourself and concentrate. This is fine. Bryn, how would you like to go next?
Okay. Hi, I'm Bren.
Hi, Bryn.
Okay. I'm a warlock. My patron is, I don't know, some like super scary deep sea monster, I guess.
Okay. And if your patron was here with you this evening, what would you say to them?
Why are you out of the water? I don't know.
Okay, very well. Just sometimes our patrons can take on many forms, so we should be expecting to meet them in any place. So let's move on to Elsbeth.
Oh, you didn't get my message. Okay. So as soon as Elsbeth's name is called, there's actually some like creepy shadows over in the corner, and she actually just kind of emerges from the shadows and takes her place down at like an empty, ugly chair that she obviously does not fit into. Like she's super fashionable, and this feels like a basement church kind of vibe kind of thing. But anyway, so she kind of waves in her gloved fingers, and she says, "Yes, my name is Elsbeth. I am here because my patron, the one that calls herself the Undying Queen, is seems to be weakening. And if she was here, I would tell her probably to watch her back."
You can see Dave's demeanor kind of like is uneasy. It's like, we must not threaten our patrons now. I mean, without them, we would not have the powers that we have. So moving along, I understand that you're kind of new to the group, but that's okay. Shell, how about you tell us about yourself?
Hi, my name is Shale.
Hi, Shell.
Thanks, Dave. Things have been going well. I'm a Warlock, which the family is super excited about. That's great. It's great news. Though not quite the right patron for the group, I guess. They'd like a little bit more darkness based, and it's not working out that way.
That's okay, Shell. We all have moments where we don't get along with family, and that's okay. You're accepted here in this group.
Thanks, Dave.
Crick, how about you?
You hear in your head, how about me, Dave?
It's okay, Crick. You're amongst friends. You can express yourself here.
So he like does like a little slouch stand-up thing and pulls a little pocket comb out of his side. Like he's got like a little vest on that's kind of like a somewhat a vest. It could be a vest, but it could also just be too long of a scarf that he's got kind of fancied up. And he pulls out a comb and he starts combing his hair back, his feathers back. And well, I guess all praise the great Gurath Naka. And well, Eater of Dreams, if he was here, I would rejoice. We would all be in sweet oblivion, and none of this would matter. All hail Gurath Naka.
I see that you really want to be in touch with your patron, and and that is good. Though I would gather some of your friends here would not want to fall into the abyss just yet. So, how about we don't wish for your great old one to be here at this particular moment? Okay.
Everything will end, Dave.
I understand that, Chris.
It all leads to sweet oblivion.
So as the discussion kind of goes on, some of you kind of nod off. Dave is not exactly the best caretaker of discussion. But suddenly you feel the ground beneath you begin to shake. Then before you even can realize what is happening, everything goes weightless. You begin floating up in the air, trying to grab a hold of anything that is solid. You begin to feel the sensation of this falling with weightlessness. It's just very odd feeling. And then all of a sudden, everything goes black.
Oh gosh, Grick's patron is here.
And you wake up. You found everything in the room has been knocked over. Dave looks breathing but is unconscious. What would you like to do?
So did anyone else fall asleep, or was it just me?
Was that sleep?
I might have been asleep before whatever happened, to be fair. What happened?
As far as you know, 1 minute you were floating in weightlessness. The next thing you know, you were waking up and you're laying on the floor.
Was that similar at all to the way that I can levitate anytime I want?
No, well, I would say that it was, you could, so you had to activate your levitation, but yeah, it would be very similar to the fact, except that you felt you were almost hurtling versus just a gentle float.
Okay, I have a question.
Mhm.
Elsbeth cannot be put to sleep by any means.
She can be knocked unconscious.
Okay.
Mhm. So that would be your first clue, is that you did not, it wasn't something,
Right.
right. So it was enough force that it basically made all of you black out.
Okay, then she is instantly up and doing a 180, and so I guess perception.
So no, I mean, take 20, whatever you want to call it. You walk around the room. Nothing is out of the ordinary. Everything has been knocked over. The only thing that you see is the door that you came into.
But is Dave on the floor?
Dave is on the floor still, passed out.
I'm
Okay.
poking him with a stick I found.
You poke him with a stick. And
Is it
No,
dead?
he's alive. No,
He's
he's not even
alive.
dead. Yeah.
just comatose.
See, this is why you don't drink the Kool-Aid at these kind of things.
Oh God, I drank so much Kool-Aid. Was that a rule? I didn't know that was a rule.
I mean, it's only a rule if you want to usually leave afterwards.
I don't.
Go ahead.
No, go for it.
I was gonna see if I can summon my familiar, like if I've already got him somewhere
Yeah,
close.
Yeah. Let's see here. That's a spell, right?
Yeah, but I would have kind of already had him around unless
Yeah,
something
I'm going to say
happened.
both you and Astra, if you wanted to have your familiars here, they're flitting about kind of, they had the same experience as you did.
I'll just mentally, telepathically or whatever, send a scouting through the doorway. Let me know if anything interesting happens.
So the door would have to be opened.
Oh, okay.
Do you want
Somebody-
your familiar to open the door?
Yeah, he's gonna try.
Okay. So the door just
He'll fly straight into it first, and then
flies straight into it and it creaks open. And there's sunlight, or what appears to be light, coming in the door. And the familiar kind of starts because they can fly.
He wouldn't
right?
like that too much. He's like
Yeah.
a fiendish
Yeah.
creature. So he's like you see an imp form flying into a door and then seeing the light and being like, nope. He's gonna wait and see if somebody else wants to go first.
Does
Oh,
Dave have
Master.
anything on him? I'm gonna like rifle through his stuff real quick.
Sure, you find like 5 gold, a couple of silver, and a dagger. You know, like
Ooh.
that he uses. It has like dried food bits on it, and you know, so
I wipe that off on his shirt and then take all of it.
Smart.
Astra's going to be looking like she's kind of in just a slight argument with her familiar, trying to figure out what the heck's going on.
So your imp found that the door was locked? Or just that it could
Oh no, it's open. It's
the door is open, and there's like some type of light source that is coming in the door.
he doesn't like light very much. I don't blame him.
What's not to like about light?
It's hard to hide.
I mean, I
Yeah,
guess.
light can be more troublesome than you'd think.
Amen.
Yeah, Shell's gonna check on Dave and maybe
Okay.
set him up and like lean him up against a wall so he's not just laying there.
All right,
Do I have my familiar with me?
sure.
It's not a fancy familiar. It's just a regular everyday familiar. Peasant, I know.
Well, so again, door slightly open, light pouring in. That's all that you see right now.
Go to the door.
So
Yeah, I'll go. I'll follow.
So as you
Asha will
go
go.
to the door and open the door, you actually look into sky. There's some clouds, what looks to be clouds. It's kind of hard to make out, but you kind of lean forward and start looking around you, and you soon realize that there is nothing around you except sky, and you appear to be floating on a rock, with the only thing that is attached to the rock is the part of the building that you're currently in.
Have I ever heard of such a thing?
No, in fact, you would look up and you would expect to see a giant spire, kind of like what you see here in the Roll20, is that the city is built around this giant spire, right?
Okay.
And so looking out any window to the outside, you would expect to see land below you or the spire. You see nothing but sky around you.
What's out there? What's out there, everyone?
Sky? I don't think this is the way I came in.
Oh yeah.
Elsbeth is gonna go over to Dave and check on him real quick.
Okay.
And then she's going to pick him up and throw him out the door.
Yep, saw that coming.
So if no one is going to stop that,
Nope.
you see Elsbeth
But
walk over and just
yeah.
very casually just kind of go floop.
But well, okay, so as he's like over my shoulder or whatever, I'm gonna bite him real quick.
Okay.
Like bite him real quick and then throw him over.
Okay.
Um,
And
Before he falls too far, I'd like to telekinetically shove him back into the room.
okay.
Astra's going to yell yeet under her breath when he got thrown.
Can I tell that shell telekinetically?
No,
push
I
it
would
back
say you're
in?
like trying to watch this body and see what it does. Just like so as you're watching, all of a sudden it comes flying back towards you.
I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna do it 3 times.
Okay. So while that's going on, Crick, you're watching all of this take place, trying to process what happened. And then you hear,
Crick, I see you. I notice you.
Oh, Grandfather?
Yes, Crick, I see you.
Oh,
I notice you.
the great veil split. The darkness beyond. What
so
can I
are
do for
you are you saying this in your head or are you saying that out loud?
I'm kneeling down and and saying that just out loud.
Okay.
Just right where I am.
So Shell and
Is this a
Elsbeth
dream?
are playing ping pong with Dave.
yeah.
Brandon, Astra, you see what Crick is doing. You see Crick kind of start, mouthing to himself.
Oh, I'm fully entranced at this ping pong game. I want to see who wins.
So
Okay.
Astra, what do you think's going on?
To be fair.
Astra's gonna look at her familiar and just like, what the hell did we get into here? And have no idea where to focus her attention on between
Okay.
either Crick and the ping pong match. Her head's just gonna be bouncing back
Okay.
and forth watching.
All right. So Shell and Elsbeth, what are you doing with poor Dave?
So I am doing this not so much to be funny, but to see what actually happens. And if it gets pushed back 3 times, I'm gonna assume that we can just walk out of this room and we just bounce back.
And I'm just trying to make sure Dave doesn't die and fall to his death.
And I'm like, Eater of Dreams,
So
Shadow of the Night.
Yes.
Well, as far as I can tell, it's perfectly fine to just walk out this door.
Bet I do it.
Both of you do it?
I think
I
just
don't.
me.
Just you?
Yeah.
You start falling.
Ah! I don't know.
Can I telekinetically shove Bren back into the
Yeah.
She said it was safe.
And you just trust people no matter what?
We're warlocks.
Well, to be
Isn't
fair,
that kind
I
of our
did
thing?
test it 3 times. And
Yeah.
3 times, Dave here was perfectly fine coming back.
Yeah, look, I
Oh.
came back, so it was
Yeah.
fine.
Sorry, that was me.
We're warlocks. Isn't that kind of our thing? That's good.
Crick,
I mean, we've known Dave for a while now. I don't want him just to die.
Crick.
I mean, why not? There's
He
always
wouldn't-
another Dave somewhere.
He wouldn't
That's
really
true.
be
It's a very common
dying for
name.
no reason. He would be dying to help us along in our journey.
Yeah, it's like
It wouldn't be a
science or something,
pointless
bro.
There's empty chairs. Just throw a chair.
Oh.
And we can throw him, and she'll point to Crick on his. He's completely out of it.
She's
Hear
like,
the
eyes
parting
have
of the
rolled back.
veil.
What? Go ahead.
I can hear the parting of the veil. The whispers beyond.
Sure.
So at this
He's
point,
gone crazy.
Shell, you hear in your head, are they doing it again? Ask the bird what he keeps hearing.
What do you keep hearing, Greg?
Crick. Yes. Oh, hello. Shale? Yes. Sorry.
Yes.
Do you not hear that?
Yeah. What are you hearing?
It is the call of the Eater of Dreams. Gurath Naka. He's calling to me.
I see.
I have not heard his voice for a while now.
And Shell, you hear again. Is he doing that see you, notice you line again?
Is he doing the see you, notice you thing that you guys got going on?
What? Do not reduce my bond with my patron to such a frivolous
Shell, you hear
one
again
sentence.
a sigh. Ever since Shadi G found that librarian on that other plane, they all do it now. all the great old ones. I see you, I notice you. It's like, it's all the same thing.
Sorry, I didn't mean to make your patron minuscule what you have. It's great.
Oblivion will come for you all.
And then when you say that, Crick, you hear in your head, Crick, not yet. We have a bit of a situation.
Until then, we will make money.
Ooh,
And so,
Money.
how?
Crick, look over
I
to
know.
the shadow.
There are the shadows.
So as you're looking over to the shadows, you see the shadow kind of coalesce and a figure like made of living shadow with runes basically all over their form, changing shape to new runes, all different forms, steps out of the shadows. Greetings, Crick. I am in need of your services.
I am your servant. Anything.
And about that time, Shell, you see coming through the light is a beam of just a silver beam of light, and it slowly takes the form of this elegantly dressed woman. She has this flowing silver black gown. Moonstones and sapphires adorn her. She has silver drawn hair. Hello, Shell. Grothanaka over there is not wrong. We do have a bit of a situation.
Is it Dave?
And Dave is the least of our concerns at the moment. Astra, at this point, you've seen these two beings start to appear. Then you start noticing feral cats start popping into existence. You can hear them meowing and hissing and running along and skidding into every corridor. And then you smell the faint scent of slightly burnt cookies. As this figure pops next to you, kind of a hunched over old woman holding a basket. There's like, she has a long nose and she has a little hair coming out of it. Oh, Astra, would you like some cookies? It's been a while since we last spoke.
Well, the last time that I took cookies from you, it didn't end well for me.
You still can do things. I'm just an old woman who gets busy and forgets who she's lent power to at times. It's okay.
I think I'll pass on the cookies, but I am curious as to why now you've shown up of all time.
We have a bit of a situation, as Gotharanaka said, and well, we're we're contacting all of our patrons at the moment. I see you've discovered you're on a floating rock.
Yeah. Do you know why it's floating?
And so, as those conversations are going on, Bren, you hear a thud behind you. And you turn around and you see, like, picking themselves up is this muscular figure with a head of a humpback whale.
Sure.
And as soon as it opens its mouth, the entire place reverberates as it lets out this long whale call and realizes that it's in air and not water.
Yep.
You can hear in your head, why aren't you in water? I need water. This is bad. Why are you doing this to me?
Did the rest of us hear this at all too?
I think I heard that part in my head.
Yeah, yeah.
But the whale call, like, do any of us hear
Everybody
that?
heard the whale call. You know that, ooh, you know, like just is echoing through the building. And like
They're
you're
like-
like holding your ears as this sound is like just concussive almost.
Were there like glasses of water from our meeting?
Sure. Yeah.
All right, I'm just gonna like run and grab one and just throw it at the whale. Like, okay, there's your water, I guess.
And
That was
so
my first
Elsbeth-
question.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, Bren.
No, why aren't we in the water was my first question too. I was right. I'm a genius.
Elsbeth, you hear very quietly in your mind, I am here as well. I am very curious to see how this turns out. And so ever so slightly, there was a shimmer where kind of near where Gothranaka came in. And every once in a while you can catch the shimmer of like an amethyst or an opal, like the necklace that she wears. And you can almost see the glowing eye sockets that she has, that she hasn't put a glamour on or anything like that yet, but you know that she is there.
I guess this was bring your foster parent to therapy day.
Something like that, Shell. Yes, since you're not introducing me to your friends here, and wait a minute. I am Salardi, a handmaiden of Saloon. I sponsor Shell. Shell, why are you in a room full of other warlocks?
Wait, am I in the wrong room? Is this a drugs thing? Because I don't have a sponsor. I didn't know I was supposed to get one.
I think your sponsor is an actual.
Oh, I go grab more water and throw it on the whale.
I'm allowed to have friends.
Oh, no doubt. But as you can probably guess, there's a few of us here that don't necessarily get along very well.
You know, we were just having a little chat about what it's like being a warlock with patrons that, you know, may or may not live up to the expectations that, you know, people have. You're great. You're great though.
No, that's to be understood. But as Gatharonka Naka was saying, we do have a bit of a problem. I'll let them explain it. So you see Groth Naka come forward. Yes, Crick, you see, there is someone attempting to awaken the chained oblivion, the bound, the great old one, the maker of chaos.
This sounds like a good thing. Is it?
Oh. Even in chaos, we cannot exist.
Okay.
And that's bad?
That is very bad. If he's bound for a reason, someone awoke the equivalent of his little finger, and this is what happened. The entire city of Sigil no longer exists.
You mean the city of doors is gone?
It is either gone or a different plane, a different time, we don't know. These events are happening all over the plains.
What about my network of spies I've been working on here?
And there's just a shrug of...
Just gonna storm off.
So
Storm
we
off
are-
where? We're all in the same room.
Yeah, just like around the circle. Just start pacing.
And Solardi goes on to say, yes, let me get to the point here. These older gods have a tendency to ramble and just don't get to the point. And then that one over there, she points to that's Levi the Leviathan. He can only speak in water, just an occupational hazard. Anyways, we are visiting our patrons and we are asking you to, shall we say, round up the usual suspects on who's involved and bring them back here for questioning.
This seems very much like a voluntold kind of thing.
And we're like, sure, it's not us, right? Like we didn't do
Well,
it.
we at least know it's not you because you're here in the room and not
Yeah.
trying to awaken a, or at least I hope it's not one of you. Maybe we need to investigate you. No.
I don't want a
You're-
cookie.
So anyways, we have compiled a list of 3 individuals that we wish you to apprehend and bring back for questioning. We feel like it's not too much of a problem and we'll be able to satisfy your obligations as we will satisfy ours.
If this whoever's doing this is so powerful, why are you having people who don't exactly get along with you or have been, in my case at least, having consistent use of power lately? Why not just do it yourselves?
We shall entertain the question, even though your limitation of the divine is somewhat limited. That is fine. As you see, this is not my true form. This is just a tribute. This is just simply what you would call an avatar. This is just a small part of our essences here to speak with you. We are in multiple places and multiple times. Well, most of us are. And you see her kind of glance, Elsbeth. You can see her eyes kind of follow toward where your patron is currently hiding out. But that's none the matter. The question at hand is that there is a great problem within the planes, and we need all people to help solve it. We are simply eliminating potential suspects.
Eliminating. So you want us to kill them?
No, I wish you to bring them here so we can find out if they're actually low-level operatives only, or if they serve a higher master. You're going after the middle fish, shall we say.
Fish. I get it. And I point to the probably floundering whale person.
No, he's standing up, and he's a mammal, not a fish. You should know your own patron.
I
He
don't.
can be a very,
I have
very-
an 8 intelligence. I definitely don't.
So you see her pull out a scroll out of the air, and it's like written in Celestial. So Shell, you can kind of read along with her. And the first one, let's see here. First one on the list. Yes, this will work. You all, except for you, the Birdman, and you, young lady. Don't you think I don't know what you are? And I will pass fairly well on Toril, the realm of Faerun. So that will be a good place for you to start. Just be careful. I think they eat birds there. Anyways, the first person, or you can go in any order that you would like. The first person on the list is Magnus Bane. Let's see here. Warlock of Cyrux. I thought he was a dead god. Illy, do you have something to do with this? And as soon as she says the word Illy, you see that stepping out of the shadows, there's this figure. For a second, you can see that it's just like this woman that is regal, but you can't really see her skin. It's bone or really stretched skin. Then all of a sudden it shifts, and this regal looking older woman steps out of the shadows. And Elsbeth, you recognize your patron, or at least a projection of her. And she says, Salardi, you will address me properly. I am Lady Ilmaro.
Hi, Lady Ilmaro. No, we're not
Lich
doing that
Queen
anymore.
of the Damned.
If anyone is around me, they'll kind of hear Elsbeth under her breath say, for now.
And you see Salardi go, Illy, it is fine. I'm simply saying, did you bring the dead? Are you trying to bring a dead god back to life? She's like, no, this is none of my doing. Very well, very well. Shall we continue? Yes. Magnus Bane, a warlock of Cyrux, formerly, hopefully, still dead god. Currently, let's see here, last seen as a member of the Zentirum. He is currently in the Anarok Desert, searching for Netherese artifacts. Last known attempt was trying to locate something called the Golden Sundial, said to be inhabited by a minor goddess named Cher. Interesting. We'll see where this goes. Anyways, next on the list, we have Malum Vinipata. Ooh, a Merilith. That should be fun. In league with a demonic dragon cult, or is that a draconic demon cult? Anyway, yes, and a green dragon in the forest, or in the field of worms. That should be a fun one. And let's see here, the last one is Setne Rin, a red wizard of Thade, currently in league with the chaos snake known as Apophis. That should be one to keep an eye on. Last seen smuggling Mulhorandi artifacts in the city of Brass on the elemental plane of fire. Well, that is quite the list you have there. Well, I suggest we get going soon. Baba, will you give Astra the mechanism of transportation, please? And you see Baba turn to you, Astra, and go, oh, yes. Here is the bucket of teleportation. And so she hands you a wooden bucket with a handle.
I thought I was done with this. Okay. And Asher will take it kind of begrudgingly.
And be sure to say the magic words correctly and hold on to the handle and make sure you're the last one through, lest you leave the bucket behind.
Yes, Baba.
And the magic words that you will need to say is come a weeble, come a wobble, come a banjo squabble.
Asher will roll her eyes. Come a
Be
weevil,
sure-
come a wobble, come a banjo squabble.
Yes, in that order. Very well. do you have any questions, my dear?
Oh, I have many of them, but none which I think are appropriate at this time.
Well, if that is the case, you need to simply just think of where you want to go and say the command word and be the last one through, and the rest of your companions will join you there.
All right.
So we will leave you be and let you decide where to go first, though I am quite curious to figure out which one you're going to try to apprehend.
What were their names again?
Solardi says you have Magnus Bane, Warlock of Cyrix, Malum Vinapata, a Merilith, who is in league with a demonic demon cult, or excuse me, draconic demon cult, and Setne Rin, a red wizard of Fae.
Well, I don't like the desert or the plane of fire because it seems like there's probably not a lot of water there. So I'd vote for the dragon lady, but that's just me.
Have we heard of any of these people?
I'm going to say no.
Okay.
And it's Thay, Thay. As in where
Yeah.
Kinkari does not want to go.
Is that dead in?
Yes. So Bryn, you see your patron walk towards you, and nestled between two of its fins, he hands you a little purse with a drawstring.
Ooh. I open it.
And open it, and you see 4 beads of force.
Neither Bren nor I know what that is, but thanks.
And so you hear he bellows out another well call, and I'm going to send it to you directly what you hear.
Okay.
I'd like to be like trying to, in my head, use my mimicry
Zoom.
to see if I can like learn that whale call sound.
Oh, okay.
It's hard to ignore, so.
Cool. Yeah, you got it, boss.
I must say I'm partial to the desert first. Sounds like something natural.
So as you're gathering around speaking, trying to decide where you want to go, you see the avatars begin to glow, and you see them kind of effectively teleport, plane shift, whatever you want to do, whatever you think. But then there's a moment where you can see it. It's almost, I'm going to call it like a Star Trek teleportation thing, where they're on the transporter pad and they're kind of like, deconstructing. Then all of a sudden they pop back in their form. Well, this is unfortunate. It seems like we may have some company. Can someone go look out the door, please?
You got it. I go look out the door.
So, Bren, you open the door and you look out, and heading towards you at a high rate of speed is a ship. Not a sailing ship. It is floating in midair. It is shaped like a viper fish. It has like the little dangle thing out in the front with like a light. And as you're getting closer, you can see the teeth of the fish. You can see that it has figures tied to the teeth. On board, you can see the helm, and you can see what look like these figures in robes that are controlling it. And you can see that they're what look like are soldiers. They are all outfitted in the same uniform. They have helmets on, and they seem to be holding something like that looks like a bat in their hand. And they are getting closer and closer and closer.
There's a weird fish airship outside with a bunch of like robed dudes and some soldiers and bats. I don't think they want to help us.
Well, fish are kind of your thing, right, Bren?
Not in the air.
True.
So you see,
Is it a 1 in the air is worth 2 in the sea kind of deal?
I don't know what that means.
Crick thinks that's funny. So you hear Solardi say, well, I figured we would have a little bit more time when this would happen, before this would happen, but it seems inevitable. Yes, Bryn, they are called God, they call themselves God hunters. You see, when powerful figures like ourselves, or well, at least most of us, assume an avatar form, it takes a lot of energy and magic to do so. And there are magicians out there, wizards, that can pick up on that signal. These people who track these signals are trying to capture avatars to, shall we say, mine them for their essence. So I suggest that we figure out a way. There seemed to be transmitting some type of anti-teleportation array that is preventing us from leaving the place. So I fear we probably have about 30 seconds left before impact.
Wait, does that mean we can't use his new bucket? Or new bucket? Whoever has a
I'm
bucket.
afraid that you would have to find some way to disable the array before you can use the bucket.
Did I see one person with something that looked like a bat, or
You
multiple
saw probably
people?
about like 40.
Okay, so it's probably not that.
Mhm. And about that time, as she is explaining the situation, you hear like sounds as you can hear like iron hitting stone, and you can actually feel a little bit of a jerk on the building as the ship begins to anchor itself to the rock.
So what
And
if we just
then
jump and
you
use
hear-
the bucket while we fall?
and you hear then all of a sudden you hear the door slam open, and there is one guy that seems to have like gold stripes on his uniform, on his helmet, and he's holding this bat-like structure, and he says, "I told you, boys, we got 5 of them this time." And so I'm going to give you about 30 seconds to decide what you're going to do before the chaos starts. This isn't going to be a traditional like combat anything. You guys can go ahead and roll initiative to decide who's going to go first and what order. Basically, what's going to happen is that the avatars are going to go first. The boat is going to go, or the crew, and then y'all can do whatever you want. Just tell me what you want to do, and we will figure it out. You hear the Bryn, you see that your patron Levi lets out another bellow as he sees these creatures, or sees these people come forward. And this is, I'm going to send you what you hear.
Good. We're all getting rid of our good rolls now.
Right, we've already been told we go last, and everyone's rolling like 19 or higher.
Yeah.
Well, that works for me, but I don't think they're gonna like it.
All right, let me see what y'all got. Okay, everyone good? So what you see happen is everything just explodes around you. You see Baba Yaga, there's a handful, she kind of floats up in the air, and you see about 5 or 6 of this crew join her as they're like doing this elaborate dance in the air, and they're trying to like control what's going on as they get this frightened look on their face. Crick, you see Garuthanaka basically shimmer and grow to this form. And as these shadow tendrils come flowing out of their form and grabbing 3 or 4 of these soldiers, and they're just screaming as nightmares are coming out or coming to life. Shell, you see Solidari basically just explode into different silvers and blues as these dancing lights hit 5 or 6 of these other crew, and they are just simply blinded and disoriented and driven mad. Elsbeth, you see your Lich Queen basically reach out and simply draw the life out of 2 or 3 of them, and then with her hand she makes them turn and begin to attack their own party. And Bryn, you see kind of in the back, you see Levi simply take a flipper and cut a veil between yourself and the elemental plane of water. And a gush of water comes sweeping through as these figures begin holding their bats, what you think looks like a bat, but they hold them down like this, and you can see them glowing at the end as energy starts pulsating from the edge of their bats. So who is so what y'all see in front of you out the door, so they're basically blocking the door, and there's more of them trying to come in. You can see the ship anchored about, I'm going to say 50, 60 feet away from you is the helm, and you can see 2 wizards that are basically manning the helm, keeping the ship afloat. And there's another wizard that is basically ordering more troops forward and toward kind of the edge of the ship on a smaller portion of it still on the ship, probably about 100 feet away. You see one mage is concentrating on this orb. And you can very easily get the sense that this is where the magical energy is coming from. Oh, wow. So yeah, so I guess Astra, you go first.
I think Astra is going to try and shoot the anchors of the ship.
Okay. So as you're doing that, so what's going to happen is that you see a pulse of light come flying towards you. Just as you're getting are you going to cast Eldritch Blast?
No, I was actually going to cast Firebolt.
Okay. All right. So just make me an attack roll.
It's 15.
What are you trying to hit? So they're like
I'm trying
grappling.
to hit like
They're like a grappling hook, this large grappling hook with this large rope. There's like 5 of them that are attached to the rock that you're on.
yeah, I would just be trying to hit the rope itself. And
Okay.
seeing if I can break the rope essentially.
Okay. I'm going to say it's going to take more than just one hit, that it's starting to singe, but you hit it and it's starting to do damage.
All right. And then as a bonus action, Astra will have her sprite shoot an arrow at where she hit.
Okay.
That's only a 10.
Yeah, that's not going to hit. So as you're casting your firebolt, you see this energy coming towards you. And let's see here, where's my tweet? So they're going to have disadvantage just from all the chaos. Okay. And so one of this little ball of energy comes flying past you. All right, who's going next? Bren or Crick? Crick.
Okay. I'll how far away is this ship?
The ship is just outside the door. Like the very front of the ship is probably only like 30 feet away from you. I mean, it's like and by this point, you can see the teeth, and like tied to the teeth are, various fiends, a couple of, demons and devils, like really maybe even like a pit fiend that they have tied to the teeth for what's the word I'm looking for? Intimidation factor.
Right, okay. I guess I will go invisible myself.
Okay.
And then I'll start I'll levitate, I guess, unless that's an action too, isn't it? Or concentration. Never mind. I'll just levitate.
Okay.
It's cooler. 20 feet up. Just levitating across up to 20 feet. Okay. All right. Well, just levitating then. I thought I could go faster than that. So I'm just doing it for more of a flavor thing, I suppose. And then just basically I'll just send my familiar darting out towards the orb, and he'll go invisible.
Okay.
And I'll just, because that's an action for me, a bonus action to control him. That's it.
Okay. All right. So you see 2 more bolts go flying, or a bolt go flying by you, and you're able to, being invisible, it doesn't even hit you. So you're good. All right. Bren, what are you going to do? And the water that you can see, like the water is now up to everyone's probably knees at this point.
And how far away is the orb?
About 100 feet.
Okay. And do I think that all teleportation magic is nixed, or just anything to get out of
so any
plane?
more like plane shift or something like that seems to be dampening. If like, I'm gonna say if you tried to like dimension door or something like that, that would probably work.
Okay.
It's to prevent avatars from escaping. They can't just poof and disappear.
Okay. I would like to then, since I kind of knew that the water was coming,
Mhm.
I was just waiting for it, and I want to use it to swim 40
Okay.
feet.
Okay.
And then I will
So that
try.
will get you outside of the building, and you can see more at this point. You can see more troops are like trying to make their way onto the rock.
And then I would like to bonus action far step 60
Okay.
feet to the
Okay.
orb guy.
All right, you got it.
So that should get me there. And then I want to stab him
Okay.
with my action. So I'll take 2 swipes with my dagger. Oh, terrible. No. No, those are both gonna miss wildly.
Okay.
But I'm up there. So
Yes.
yay. That's my turn.
And you do not get hit by any. Oh, no one's gotten hit yet. So, as you're starting to see what this thing that what these weapons are, as one of them accidentally hits, one of their fellow soldiers, and they basically stiffen. So these are basically modified ones of paralysis that they are firing at the avatars, and you're just happening to get in the way. Shell or Elsbeth, who's going to go?
I think Shale has the higher dex.
+3.
Mhm.
So how far away are the mages that are manning the boat?
They're probably about 55, 60 feet away.
Okay. How close is Bren to all that?
She is probably, or Bren is probably about, I'm going to say from the helm to the array is probably about diagonally about 25 feet. She's on the boat, or he's on the boat.
Okay. And are they actively driving the ship right now?
They kind of have it in neutral,
Neutral.
but they still, you're not knowing the concept of spell jamming is still not something that you're familiar with, but you can tell that they're doing something to keep the boat from basically falling.
Got it. So I'm going to target a bit in front of them, so Bren won't be in the crosshairs. And I'm going to cast Sickening Radiance.
Okay. What does that do?
So I will post it for you. Oh, I didn't mean to click that button twice. Display. So dimmish green light spreads out in a 30-foot radius sphere. When a creature moves into the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, they have to do a con save or take 4d10 radiant damage and suffer a level of exhaustion.
Okay. So this will be just a straight roll for them. So they both fell. So
So my first roll, I rolled first and it was bad, but it was, it'll be 11 damage to one of them and 17 to the other.
okay. And so what happens if they?
So if they fail, they suffer a level of exhaustion.
Okay.
So
So
now they emit light.
yes. So you can see that like your spell hits, they're concentrating on this spell or on maintaining the ship. and you can see it kind of list a little bit.
And then as a bonus action, is there anyone within 30 feet standing like on the edge of the ship or rock?
Are you going to? Yes, there's like people pouring off the ship. Yeah,
All right, I'm just gonna try to shove one of them off.
sure. Yeah, you see one of them just happened, like he goes to take a step onto the rock and this was flying off into oblivion.
That's it. That's all I got.
Okay, let's see if you get hit. No. And no.
If Crick saw that, he'd be like, nice, nice.
So Elsbeth, what are you going to do?
So Elsbeth kind of likes the idea of them being god killers.
Are you going to join them?
I'm not going to join them, but I'm going to do my bonus action. I'm going to cast Fend on myself. So for the next 2 rounds, I have a 19 AC and resistance against bludgeoning, piercing, slashing. And I'm going to only half-heartedly stop any of them that come by me, but I'm gonna make it look spot on. Like, so that was my bonus action, and I guess with my action, so there's a person holding the orb
So they're
that
basically
Bren
kinda
just
like-
tried to.
Like, yeah, you can see that now that has Bren's attention, but they're concentrating on the orb. They're not really holding it, but they're basically using it. It's a magical item that they're using to project an anti-plane shifting spell.
Okay. Who seems to be the most who's driving their boat?
The two mages or 2 wizards that shell this hit.
Okay, then the one of them I will cast Chill Touch on,
Okay,
whichever one shall
took the
hit.
most damage.
Yeah. Yeah, whatever, same thing.
Yeah, shell hit both of them. So
Okay. That's a 14 to hit.
no, that does not hit.
What? Okay.
I'll give you
then-
advantage though, since they're concentrating on the
Okay.
keeping the ship afloat.
So a 24 hit.
Yes, that will hit.
Okay. Then they're gonna take 10 necrotic. Oops, wow, I hit buttons. No, they're only gonna take the 10 because I hit the wrong thing.
So 10.
Yeah, 10 and they can't. Are these undead?
No, they're
Oh, okay,
humanoid of some kind.
but not undead.
No.
Okay.
All right, so you hit one with a chill touch spell. It loses its concentration, and you can see the ship begin to list to one side. Brent, I'll need you to make a dexterity save as the boat begins to tilt and you're beginning to almost slide down.
Okay. No. 7.
7. Okay.
Yeah.
So you begin to slide, and you were make me a strength saving throw. Something. Yeah, that works.
And the dexterity, the two things that warlocks are always known for.
Yep.
Well, those are my highest stats. I'm just bad at rolling. A 10.
A 10? Okay. You manage to like grab at least there's enough stuff. You were trying to grab like wood, but you end up like plowing through a couple of the hunters, and instead of you getting thrown overboard, there's a couple of them that are going overboard with you, but just enough to stop your skid.
I meant to do that.
So I think that's everyone's turn. So it comes back around. You see the avatars continue to try to battle, but Baba Yaga, being a little bit of an old woman, it's starting to get overwhelmed a little bit as multiple blasts hit her, and she begins like, and they are just about 5 or 6 of these hunters begin jumping on top of her, tying her down with these ropes. But the avatars begin to fight, and there's still like all the hunters are trying to corner them. And you can see that there's probably another 20 or 30 or so coming back toward the rope. You begin to see that the ship has listed to one side. Astra, the rope that you struck with your firebolt has now snapped from the shifting, and there's just chaos going on around you.
Chaos is always nice.
So whoever goes first. Go.
I think that's Astra. Astra is going to lock eyes with the person holding the orb, and her scales and her eyes are going to glow a little bit as she's going to cast suggestion
On the orb. Okay.
on the person holding the orb.
Okay.
It's wisdom saving throw.
Okay. This is a straight roll.
And what she's going to suggest is she's going to say, and he'll hear it in his head, give the orb to Bren.
So the orb really doesn't move. It's kind of
he's
locked into place. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No, I mean, it would be just stop using it would be, would be fine. Or walk away from it, or something like that would be fine.
Yeah, basically she's telling whoever's using it to rid themselves of it, essentially.
Okay. So you see him kind of like shake his head, look down at the orb, and just kind of start walking back to the back of the ship. At that point, with the field no longer in around them, the avatars slowly begin to start or popping out of existence. Bren, you see Levi basically cause a wave and knock off the people that are on Baba and swim over there, grab Baba, and disappear.
Bye.
I think we should also get out of here.
Well,
Are
I'm
we still
quite sure
considered-
they seem to be pretty halfway decent, and they might come in handy later.
Are we still considered an initiative? Yes. Okay.
Well, yeah, but you're on the boat. So
That is fair.
Yeah, so Astra will go to whoever is closest to her.
okay. That's probably
Basically-
Shell.
All right.
She
Crick is
rolls her-
floating in the above everything, and Elsbeth is checking her nails and making sure that nothing got messed up. And Brenna's on the boat.
You're right there. Give me a minute.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay. So you're beginning to see that, like I said, the avatars are going away. All the men that were affected by whatever like the madness, they're still insane. There's still probably about 4 undead things attacking them. There's a handful of them over in the corner in tears in the fetal position as they are living through their worst nightmares. And there's the captain trying to figure out what just happened. So whoever's
Okay.
turn it is, you can go ahead and go.
So Crick will take a look over and see, look for this bucket, and like mentally say, like something like, "Are we supposed to go for the bucket?" or something like that, and then like he'll direct his attention back to like the captain or whatever who's still steering the ship. There's 2 people or 1 now.
There's 2 people up there, but one of them is slightly incapacitated because they're sick and cold at this point.
Gotcha. So my imp was flying towards the back there and like probably closer to them now. It was going for the orb, but seeing as the orb is taken care of now, I will mind sliver the guy who's driving still.
Okay.
So it'd be a DC 17 intelligence save. And 10 damage on a failure.
Yes. So you hitting the one that's been hit multiple times?
I'll hit the one who still seems like he's concentrating and driving.
Okay.
And then he'll have to subtract 1d4 from the next saving throw he makes.
Okay.
So as a bonus action, I'll get my imp to give him the old, like, come out of invisibility and give him the old sting with the tail wrapped around his neck and try to give him the old heave ho there. I guess I'll just roll it in here because it's D20 plus 5. Ooh, 13.
And what's this for?
To see if he hits. He was trying to.
No, 13 wouldn't hit.
Yeah, so he came out of invisibility and tried to slash his throat, but he saw him with the end of his tail, right? And yeah, no, missed.
All right, so your mind sliver hits the other one, right? So he breaks his concentration, and you can see, poor Bren, you can see that the boat is now kind of just begins to kind of rotate, and almost it's about to snap off the 4 grappling hooks that are keeping it attached to the rock.
Oops. Look out! That's probably the end of my turn. I'm just gonna get as close as I can to the the one carrying the bucket.
I think that's me after that.
Okay.
So I knocked a couple people over, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did any of them happen to drop any of those fancy guns?
There at this point there's people and guns rolling around all over the floor as the boat is beginning to do this.
Yeah, cool. I want to grab one.
Make a dexterity check.
Okay. That's not bad. Sorry. Where's my sheet? Dex check. 17.
Yep, you can grab one.
Yay. And then I will far step, because it lasts a minute, back over 60 feet onto the rock.
Okay.
And if there's still enough water, I'll swim the 40 feet back to the group. If not, I'll walk the 30 feet.
Yeah.
That should pretty much get me to them again.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, look what I found. I don't know how to use it, but I'm gonna try.
What could possibly go wrong?
That's the spirit. I just stand near the bucket with my new toy.
So I think everybody but so Shell, is your turn. Are you going to do anything?
Well, Sickening Radiance is still going strong. So when those things start their turn again, they have to make another con save
Okay.
or take more damage.
Oh,
Yes.
how much? What's the con save on that?
18.
19?
18.
18. Okay. I need to roll a 17. No, he can use my save. Nice.
Oh, the imp.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
no.
you can just bring you just poof the imp out of existence and bring it back later.
That's true.
Well, if he
Yeah.
entered into the thing, then
Yeah.
technically
Yeah,
he
he
should
entered
do a
into the
save.
thing.
So I forgot about that.
Poor little imp.
Well, you
Yeah,
should
so
have
it's a
advantage
con-
on the saving throw,
Mm-hmm.
because imps do that.
Okay, yeah, magical effects and stuff too. Yeah. So I'll just do a d20, 2 of them. Probably not. So
4d10 radiant damage.
I'm gonna reduce that with my reaction, giving him resistance, hoping that helps.
Oh God,
That probably doesn't help.
no.
What's the total?
It was 29.
So it would be 14.
Yeah.
I think he might be a little tougher than normal, but he
Oh,
might
good.
not be that tough.
I don't think he's that.
That's pretty tough. I think he might be gone when he tried, like before he even. That's why he missed with the tail.
That's why I missed, because he died.
Yeah.
All
So
right.
Crick is giving you an evil eye.
The cloud was there before he went into it.
You hear his voice in your head, like, "Come on."
What?
So as this all is going on, you're getting closer to Astra, who has the bucket.
Does 6 weeks of therapy mean nothing?
Elsbeth, would you like to do anything before? I'm assuming. What are you going to use the bucket, Astra, on your turn?
Yeah, as soon as everyone's there, Ashton's
Yeah.
gonna figure out where we're going and use the bucket.
Okay, you have to say the words, otherwise it won't work.
Don't know if I remember them.
Uh-oh.
Bibbidi boppity boo.
No.
Weebles wobble, but they don't fall down. I'm pretty sure that was it, though.
Close.
Something about a banjo.
Wobbly, woobly, boobly banjos.
Something about a
Weevil come a
stump.
wobble, come a banjo squabble.
Well, we will follow
A weave away, a weave away, a weave
A weave
away.
away.
Just go into the song from The Lion King and you'll probably get it.
Yeah.
How
In
could
the
it
forest,
be
the mighty forest, the Yaga sleeps tonight.
Yep, there you go.
Nice.
You're on mute, Jen.
You're muted, Jen.
You're muted, everybody. No, I still have Fend going for another round. And I'll just move towards everybody. That's fine.
All right, Astra.
All right, where are we going, everyone? The wizard, the desert, or the other one.
Dragon lady.
Anywhere I can summon my familiar again.
You saw the cloud.
Hopefully your familiar is a little smarter next time and knows not to fly into stuff that'll kill him. Well, unless anyone says anything otherwise, I guess we're going to the dragon.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, it's
A weeble, a wobble, a banjo squabble.
Okay. So you say the magic words, and the bucket expands just enough for you to jump through.
Well, not for him to jump through. Doesn't he have to be last?
Yeah, I have to go last. So I'll show a way for everyone to go through.
Okay. Do you
I guess
all
I'll
jump through?
Yeah, I'll jump in.
Okay.
Jump in.
I'll like levitate down through it.
Slowly sinking into
Yeah,
the bucket.
Like that stairs thing where you're
Oh yeah.
Okay. So you jump through the portal. Astra, what do you do?
Once everyone goes to the portal, Astra will grab the bucket and hope that Barya was right and that she'll make it through as well with the bucket.
Okay. So you grab the handle as you're jumping in, and the bucket comes with you. And so you drop through the bucket, and you find yourselves on a starry night in what looks to be a small encampment. There's no one really that you can see around. There's only like 3 or 4 buildings here. You immediately do hear water nearby, but it's not an ocean or anything like that. And in front of you is a building, and you can hear people talking. Looks like someone is attempting to sing. There's people stumbling out of it. It appears to be a tavern of some kind.
I don't know about you guys, but that took it out of me. I think I need a short rest.
I could go for a drink.
Does anyone know what this lady's supposed to look like?
something about a field of worms.
A dragon?
Dragon worm lady?
A demonic dragon or a draconic demon.
Cult.
Cool.
The cult being the key word there.
They're probably gonna have followers.
Melna Venapota or something like that.
What?
Melna
Vinapada.
I'm just gonna call her Mel for short.
Something about a Merilith?
Do we know what a Merilith is? Do any of us?
I would allow someone to make an intelligence check just to see if they can ever heard the word before.
Not me.
I will maybe. Would it be like intelligence, or could I do something?
You could do history. I'll allow that.
I could do history.
I don't know. That sounds
How
like a charisma check.
How about insight?
Inside.
Oh, I do have history. Nice. Okay, so I get advantage because I'm proficient. $17.
Okay. You've learned enough from your studies of being holed up in various libraries that it is a womanish looking fiend with a tail and 7 arms.
Oh. Does anyone know about fiends with 7 arms and tails, women? Anything ringing a bell?
Somebody had a patron that was a fiend. Who was it?
It was Dave, I think.
Damn it, Dave.
What happened to Dave? Did he like die in that fight though?
I didn't think he was going to be necessary, so once y'all left, I just left him for whatever. I mean, we
No,
established there's
that's
a
fair.
Dave a dozen.
His patron didn't even show up. Maybe he's not even a warlock.
True.
Maybe he'll join the other crew.
Or
Well,
maybe they had his patron tied to the front of the boat.
It's
Oh.
possible.
Well, a 7-armed lady shouldn't be that hard to pick out in a crowd, right? That should give us a clue, I guess.
Yeah.
Should we check out this bar? So
Recon
conveniently
mode.
placed.
Maybe not tell the random, barkeep that we're hunting a cult member, but
What's our story?
Not hunting a cult member.
We can pretend to be missionaries or something.
Hey,
Good.
here's the thing, though. If you make a big enough splash in their pond, they'll come looking for you.
Nice. I like it. I get it.
So really, all we need to do is go in here where they're having fun, join the fun, and they'll come find us, and then bring us to her, and then we'll take care of her.
now when you say fun, I have a feeling you mean murder.
I
Very
hope.
Fun
different.
is completely subjective.
It's murder, isn't it?
I hope it's murder.
Murder, mayhem, splash.
It's only murder if you get
splash.
caught.
Oh,
We kind of want to get caught in this case.
so Levi gave me these weird bead things that I'm supposed to use when we find the people. I think it's supposed to like capture them a little bit or something. But I don't think it would work like right away. I think they have to be like a little less like on their game or something, So I don't know if we have to fight them or something, but maybe. I only have 4, so if it goes wrong.
Can I look at what Bren has and investigate what they are with a little bit more certainty besides everything that Bren just said?
Well, they're beads of force, but I was trying not to metagame.
No, I mean that's a magical
no,
item.
yeah.
Bren just thinks they're weights for fishing.
If I just put it on this string and then throw it there, they'll catch it, and that's how you catch a fish, right?
Yeah, so she like opens or
Is that
I'm
how you
sorry,
got your
Bren
patron?
opens up the
Yeah.
Bren opens up the bag and there are 4 little bluish purple beads that are glowing in the bag.
No
Oh.
hooks, just sinkers.
Yeah.
So is there an outhouse or something at this bar?
Sure.
Because I'm gonna go summon my familiar in private. I'll meet you guys inside. It's a ritual.
Does it
I'll-
have to be done in an outhouse? That seems.
Well, no, but
Very specific.
I'm not gonna do it right here in front of all. Do you do
I'll,
rituals out in the open all the time? I don't know.
I thought we wanted to get caught, though. Isn't that what she said?
Inside, having a good time, not enjoying private time.
I'll put my spider familiar on Crick and be like, here, so you don't feel lonely while you do your ritual.
But knowing how familiars work.
That's quite all right.
So
I'd
you said
rather-
that this is an encampment. It's not really a town.
Right. Mhm.
And we're basically just gonna go into the chow hall right now.
Yeah.
I could eat.
Yeah, bet. Elsbeth like straightens up and like tidies up all of her stuff. And anyone who is walking in with her, she is walking in.
Okay.
I'll go in.
Cheryl will go
Asha
in.
will go in as well.
You know what you are, Aster, right?
Oh yeah, I'm a large reptilian-looking thing.
So, as you walk in, Elsbeth, you walk in. Everybody kind of glances up. You're dressed way too well for this place.
Yeah, I feel like we are like, it's like she's wearing stilettos and the fucking.
Right. So there's a
Yeah.
little bit of a kind of a look, but just kind of a mumble. Who's going in behind Elsbeth?
Probably
So
me.
Bren goes in. I don't think they probably, because you don't have much of your sea elf heritage that is like noticeable.
Just the ears.
Yeah. So they may be tinged blue. So you look
Yeah.
like a half elf. So they don't, I mean, they just kind of look at you and like peculiar, but not a big deal. Who's going in next?
I'm next.
Okay. So another elf walks into a bar.
Thanks. That's all I get. Another elf.
And well, I mean, like they don't know what you are. And so you walk in again. This is kind of getting a little strange. It's like this is 3 people that don't belong just entered the building. Astra, are you going to enter?
Asha will enter, and as she enters, her sprite's going to be sitting perched on her shoulder.
Okay. So as you enter the building, it's almost as if a record scratches. Everything stops. The music stops. The bartender looks up. You see a crossbow come flying up out of the crossbow or out from behind the thing. And you hear him say, "If you're with that thing, get out of here now."
Elsbeth just puts up her hands. Now, my dear friend, there's no need for any of that. We are just here for a good time.
I need everyone to make a perception check for me.
Don't worry, you guys. I totally got this. I'm very wise. That one.
$13. 11. Okay. Shell, you see like
Hey.
all around you, and Elsbeth, you see people reaching for like whatever weapon that they have as soon as Astra walks in the door. There's a commotion, but then you, in the corner of the room, you see three hooded figures just kind of turn and look, not move. That's the only motion that you see from them. They just turn and start just look your direction. I said, get out.
Asha will just put her hands up. I just wanted a drink. I was told that this is the place to go.
Not for your kind. You're kind of caused enough trouble here. Anyone associated with you can leave.
My kind. Pray tell, what has, as you so eloquently put it, my kind done?
Your
I'm
kind
new to
burnt
this
down
area.
the first version of this place. We just got through rebuilding it. So I suggest I don't pull this trigger and you get out before everyone else makes sure that you don't come back.
So, all right. Asha will leave the premise.
You 3, you with that thing?
Gross. No.
Ugh,
No.
No, of
Mm-mm.
course not.
You
So do I
have beer
make
or
you-
something?
As I said, we were only here for a good time. Now that the trash has taken itself out, do you mind putting that thing down?
Well, hey, make a persuasion roll. You're all charisma based. This shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah, if we can't talk our way out of a situation, then
Yeah. So he kind of is like, just he looks over at some people kind of dressed in like a chainmail and say, make sure the watch knows about this. But come on in.
Elsbeth will look at the rest of everyone who walked in behind her and give a wink. And
What would you like to do?
I want a drink.
Okay.
I also
you
want
sit down
a
at the
drink.
bar. Okay. Michelle, what would you like to do?
I guess we're going up for a drink.
Elsbeth will go ahead, order whatever. I don't even know. If we're in encampment, I'm not sure what the best,
Like
whatever
you
it's gonna
basically
be.
see like 2 or 3 kegs back there and maybe something in some green and brown bottles behind the counter, but they seem to have like a little bit of dust on them.
Well, I don't take kindly to a crossbow being pointed at me. I think some free drinks for me and my friends are warranted.
He just kind of gives you an eye and he's gonna give you a little bit of a discount. It's kind of a rough space we got around here. We get people coming through here all the time, but things like that, they live out in the forest. They come in here, destroy the town every once in a while. Not exactly welcome.
Forest creatures, I hear you.
Where are we exactly, though? Like,
Most people around here just call it the bridge.
is there a bridge?
Yeah, there's a bridge.
Okay, cool. All right, good.
Like there's a bridge not far from town. Which side did you come from? The north or the south? I mean, if you came from the north, you would have had to cross the bridge.
Then I guess it was the south.
Where are you from?
The ocean.
Down by the ocean. Never mind that. What do we have to do to get the best of your best here? Whatever you would
Human
serve
lady.
your.
Here, just try this. And he turns around and he pours out some like thick dark liquid. Thick,
So
dark
So it's
liquid.
that kind of an
Oh.
establishment.
That kind of bar.
Well, now we know what she has to do.
Got the 18 ages in time.
And puts it on like a dirty looking,
Oh
a
yeah.
little bit bigger than a shot glass. And
What material is this establishment made out of?
it's made out of wood.
Okay.
Do it.
Some stone kind of at the bottom, but mostly it's just wood with a, thatched roof.
All right.
Yeah. When he hands me that, I will pass it over to Shell.
Oh, I'm not going to drink that. I'm going to give it to Bren.
I got it. I shoot it. I don't care what it is. I'm gonna drink it.
It kind of tastes like a really alcoholic version of like mulled wine, but heavily fortified. Almost like if someone took whiskey and wine and poured it together and said, "Here, drink it."
That's not great. I wouldn't. I mean, I will, but I wouldn't if I were you.
And you see he gives a big laugh and he comes back, puts a tankard in front of you. Yeah, so where are you from?
Is he asking me or?
Yeah.
Oh, the ocean.
Yeah, I heard that the first time.
No,
but
like
you're
like
far
like
away from
like
an
a
ocean.
like a sailor. You know, like
Why are you here?
I have no idea.
I'm just gonna put my hands on Bren's ears and be like, you're really asking the wrong person these questions.
I really have no idea.
Your ears look like hers. Where are you from? Aren't you your kind supposed to be in forest as well?
Sometimes we're forest people, sometimes we're not forest people. I prefer a more city-like environment. There's less bugs,
Interesting.
How about you? Where are you from?
They call it the Heartlands.
What are you doing here?
Trying to make some coin. Followed some caverns up the road. Decided to stay here. People were thirsty. Every once in a while we get some decent stuff coming through as the bridge has to be protected. There's it's the
Supply lines.
only crossing between here and Cormyr.
Yeah. Bummer though that you got that problem with those things burning down your place.
Yeah, they're bit of troublemakers. Those snake people.
Yeah. How are you guys taking care of them?
We got patrols come through the night. It's been kind of quiet lately. The merchants have finally put some coin in the pockets of the people around here, so it's kind of worth protecting a little bit more.
I see. So the snake people, their only real problem your business got going right now?
As of now, got some raiders every once in a while, but we put them to the sword.
That's what you should do with raiders, for sure.
Crick, have you finished your ritual by now, or how long does it take?
It's a 10-minute ritual, yeah.
10-minute? Okay.
I was just gonna say, like, so like while I'm waiting for the thing to complete, like how often do you come as a spider? Just talking to Shale's
familiar. So after you finish the ritual, you kind of come out the outhouse, and I'm going to say that you probably see Astra walking around.
Yeah, Astra's gonna look to see if there's nobody around.
Okay, make a
And
perception
then-
check.
5.
Okay, all right.
There's nobody around.
Over there.
No, there's
Doesn't
nobody
think there's
around.
anybody
Is
around.
What Astra knows, yes.
She is going to cast Firebolt on places as she walks around the tower.
Okay.
And then once she sees that like it's starting to spark and build up a little bit, she's going to, if she sees Crick, grab him and kind of walk with Crick to somewhere away from the tower,
Okay.
where they can kind of like watch and hide.
All right. So as you're doing that, and you walk over to Crick,
The entire time in your head, I'm asking you, like, what are we doing? What's happening? And like, you hear telepathically.
I don't take kindly to people being rude to me or my people, you see.
as you're doing that, there are two cloaked figures approach you as you're talking to Crick.
Did I miss something?
They pull back their hood, and you can kind of actually see that they have, and they kind of do this and show you a little tattoo of a snake. We don't
Where'd you get
recognize you.
those?
Why are you here? Who sent you?
That's complicated, to say the least.
Do you have her blessing to be here?
Define her.
If I need to define her, then I don't know if I should be speaking to you.
She'll pull out the bucket.
Okay.
Does this count as a blessing?
No, you're a Yanti, correct?
Is it not obvious? And she'll kind of look down like at her scales.
Okay. Her blessing. Is this some kind of a trick?
I'm not one to pull tricks. I was sent here to look for someone.
I think it might be best if we take you and your friend in for questioning. You seem to be an asset that has lost its way. Maybe we can put you to good use.
Where would you be taking us?
Into the forest to meet the lady.
How about you tell me where you want us to go? And
I
we'll
cannot
meet up
do
with
that.
you when we can.
I cannot do that.
Clearly,
I will meet you before the moon sets at the edge of the forest, and I can lead you.
I think that'd be fair.
so is that good? Are we good, or should I do something? Are you in your head?
I think we have a lead.
Okay, I'll play along. The lady. Who's the lady?
I would guess the lady is the one we're looking for. What's her
Oh,
name?
it's not your lady.
Al or something like that?
You've got a lady too, though, right? Different lady.
Well, yes. I have a lady, but her symbol's not a snake.
But they sounded like they thought your lady was their lady.
I'm thinking they think that I'm one of them.
But you're not.
No, mine is a fae, not anything to do with snakes. It's not that I know of. They might deal with snakes, but primarily cats seem to be their thing.
It's enough to make you want to end it all.
Oh, you have no idea.
So the rest of you inside the tavern, slowly someone says, you hear whispers, is that smoke that you smell? Is it smoke? And then you hear screaming as people start yelling that the tavern is on fire.
Elsbeth turns to her people. Looks like they found us. And goes outside.
I'll follow outside, but I want to grab like any drinks off of any tables we pass and chug them.
You're like the Jurassic World guy running with his margarita.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm going to tell the tavern keep. Oh, you should run, get out of here. And if he starts to run, I'm gonna try to swipe something from behind the counter.
Okay, you have plenty of time to do that. As the place erupts, there's only like maybe 15 people in this place, but they're trying to get out the door.
Yep. Anything that looks like it could be a gold pouch, I'm taking.
I don't know if you could probably discern that or not. There's probably a few coins behind the counter, probably like 15 silver.
I'll take any pouches I can see
Dang,
that I can get away with.
I got more off of Dave than this bar has.
You did.
Hey,
They probably
the
spent all their gold
sigil's not
rebuilding
cheap.
it.
Yeah.
Peter.
Yeah, we head outside.
And then if we made it outside before the tavern keeper, I'd like to close the door and be like, we don't like racists.
Haven't you done that once already in one of my games?
Yep, but for a different reason.
Yeah, Dave made enough to work like an entire bar. That's pretty crazy. Eldritch therapy.
Astra will turn to Crick. Can you get their attention and get them to come to us?
So
I don't
yes,
think I should
well,
show my face.
Astra, you can see that there's people that are, you begin to hear whispers that there is a Yanti in town, and that you, with everything going on, that the cloak figures go, I suggest we run. And that's where we'll take about a 10-minute break, and we'll be right back, and we'll figure out what kind of trouble Astra can get into. So we will be right back. All right, welcome back, everyone. So where we last left off, our 5 warlocks are in in a place called the Borsky Bridge, which is located in the western heartlands of Faerun. Our lovable Yanti Astra has set the little tavern on fire where she was kicked out, and is currently conversing with Crick and 2 mysterious figures as everyone else is either leaving or getting out of the burning tavern or running toward it to put it out and to figure out what's going on. The Warlocks have learned that this area have been attacked by Yanti in the past, hence the reason why Astra was not welcome there. And the 2 hooded figures that Crick and Astra were speaking with advised them to run. This is an open encampment. There really isn't walls around them. There's some wooden stakes that are kind of placed every so often to prevent any type of charges. But other than that, it's just guards in chainmail and leather running around trying to figure out what's going on. Astra, you probably have about 15 seconds before someone is going to notice you.
Astra is going to cast Seeming,
Okay.
changing her appearance to look human.
Very good. So you do that, and you see the 2 figures next to you go. As soon as they start to turn and go, and they turn and look at you again, they're like, very interesting. You could be quite useful to our cause.
We'll see.
Shall we rendezvous at the place that we mentioned?
Yes, I think that would be a wise decision.
Very good. And you see them turn and walk off, and not far behind them, you see 3 other figures kind of walk off and then the general direction. The rest of you see armed guards come forward. You see Crick standing next to someone, and that's basically what's going on.
I'll mentally, telepathically communicate with, I guess, Elsbeth. Can you hear me? It's Crick. Are the rest of you in there still? Hello?
No, of course, we're not gonna stay inside of a burning building. Where are you guys?
We are potentially, I think we have an inn. You should come meet us near the edge of the forest.
I will relay that and start heading that way.
Look for me. Astral looks a little different right now. I think that's you, right, Astral?
It is me, yes.
Strange stuff's happening. I just had to check.
Fair.
Oh, cool. They found an inn so we can like take a nap or something.
Bren, it means that they found a way for us to get in to where we want to be.
Yeah,
we don't
Bren
want to
wants-
be in the inn.
Where are we going, Elsbeth?
Elsbeth is going to take Bren's like arm and like loop it through hers and just kind of pat.
Cool.
And she's gonna tell Bren, we can walk and explain at the same time, and starts walking, looking for Crick.
If you see any dead bodies on the way, let me know.
Do I see any dead bodies on the way?
No. Basically, what you see is there is a group of people that seem to be gathering together. They look to be like some type of, oh, about lack of a better word, the police, the watch, something like that. And they're starting to talk to people. You do see them kind of starting to approach your group.
Astra's gonna yell. I saw them. They went that way, and she's going to point in the opposite direction of the forest.
Okay. And they just kind of like put their finger up, and most of them go, and there's one that gets left, the one that stays behind. And it approaches you, Elsbeth, and this, my lady, did you see this, the Yanti that was around, or the barkeep says that they entered behind you?
I think you muted, Jen.
You muted yourself again.
Yeah. It does sound vaguely familiar, but I have no association with slithering garbage. So after it vacated the premises, I have not the faintest idea of where it is. Now, if you excuse me, I'm gonna keep pulling Bren.
Very well, very well. Just keep your eye out. If there's one nearby, chances are there's many. So just be wary this evening.
Consider me warned.
And he'll turn and go.
I'm still going to look for Crick.
So what would you like to do?
We're still looking for Crick.
Yep, find Crick.
Find Crick.
I'm also eating some bread I took off a table.
I'll send my familiar out to find them as well, and
Yeah.
and lead them
So,
over to us.
Everything is kind of calming down. They're able to get together, at least a strong number of people, to get water from the river that's nearby and put out the smolder of the tavern. You do see Crick kind of standing not far away from the little outhouse that he came out of, standing next to a person, and there you go. The five of you are standing in the dark next to an outhouse with Crick and a person.
Wow, Crick, is this your new familiar? That's crazy. I didn't know it could be that big. I thought it was just gonna be like an octopus or something.
Yeah, not quite. And then like you'll feel a tap on your shoulder as my familiar appears next to you. That's Grixel.
Oh, cool. Wait, so who's that?
It's me. I figured this is probably a better way to hide here than,
Good call.
Oh, you made a friend. Greg, that's great. You know what, buddy? That's great. This is what therapy's about, right? Like getting out there, making friends and stuff. I'm not sure that now's the best time to bring them along, but I mean, if you want.
Well,
friend, it's Astra.
Oh, cool. All right.
I may or may not have done two things. One, that, and Astra will point to the tavern that's semi on fire or getting put out. And two, met some UNT that sounds like they work for who we may be looking for.
They weren't Yanti, they were human.
They were human? Okay.
Mhm. but they recognized what you were and didn't seem to like have any problem
They had
talking to you.
tattoo.
And yeah, and they showed you the tattoo of the snake.
They had this weird tattoo and seemed to think I was one of them. But
Well, that's what we needed, right? We needed to find the lead, and you did it.
They
And
invited us to the edge of the forest.
yes,
So if there's anything we need to do to prepare before we go to a snake ritual of some sort, then we should do it now.
Are we supposed to bring like a gift or something?
I think Astra's our gift.
yeah.
That's convenient.
On the side, it makes it sound like I'm about to get sacrificed, but we'll get over that.
We could write a note.
To who?
I don't know. I'm good at notes. Most people can't tell.
Maybe like a thank you note for inviting us to their weird ritual or whatever.
I've done many thank you notes.
I think that's a nice idea.
It's very kind of you, Crick.
You have to keep spies happy.
I suppose. Well, shall we?
Well, how about a short little rest so we can, calm down, and I get tired so easily.
Yeah, did you say what time you'd meet them or just where?
We need to get there before the moon sets.
Well, had we been inside the bar for an hour before all this other stuff happened? Or was this like
I'm gonna say it was probably like 30 minutes. Well, maybe about an hour by the time Astra gets done casting firebolts at things, trying to figure out the proper place. So yeah, we'll call it an hour. Mhm.
Hey, that's long enough for
That's
our-
a short
Yeah, it
rest.
was a short rest.
We'll take
Mhm.
it.
Yeah. Some banter with the barkeep, and
Yeah, Warlocks everywhere rejoice.
I cast
Everywhere. Short rest.
prestidigitation more than once in that outhouse too. So
So
But now that
you
we
going
all
to
took it, now that we all feel a
a
little
little bit better.
short rested.
So you make your way to the edge of the forest. Astra, are you going to keep your seeming spell up or drop it?
She will keep it up as long as they are anywhere near the encampment.
So
So
the
it's-
edge of the forest from the encampment is probably about a 2-hour walk. So it's
Okay.
a good ways away.
Okay. Yeah. Once she feels safe that they are far enough away, she'll drop it.
Okay. So as you're getting toward kind of the edge of the forest there, there's 5 humans there waiting for you. And as you approach, they look at you and say, "Who are these others?"
These are my companions. Where I go, they go.
And do they listen to you?
Sometimes.
We're going to have need more reassurance than that.
Well, you see, in my trade, it pays to have people that can help you out of any situations. The more the merrier in some cases. I trust these people. I don't think they'll do anything stupid.
Jail is going to say, Mistress, are these humans giving you trouble? And then he's going to take her hand and kiss it softly.
Give me a deception check.
$15.
Very well. We can lead you to, and they give you, Astra, 4 burlap sacks.
Astra will look into to see if there's anything in them.
They're empty. And then they point to your 4 companions. This is just for safety. Only your kind are allowed to know where the lair is.
But you know where it is.
I've been branded. Unless you want to be branded as well, we can do that when we arrive.
Well, Mr. Sastral, just let us out when we're there. And Crick will scurry over to one, levitate up, go in, and then just like kind of pass out as I go into my familiar. And I'm invisible.
All right, fair's fair. And she will hand the burlap sacks to everyone else.
I look to Elsbeth because I don't know if she's gonna do that.
No. When she gets handed the burlap sack, she throws it on the ground, and then she's gonna cast minor illusion to make like the same exact brand, like on the same. Was it on like their like wrist or something like that?
Yeah, it's you don't see it. You've never seen it, so
But she showed they showed what the brand
they
was, right?
they showed it to Crick. Yes, and I'm sorry, to Crick and Astra.
Oh.
Did they not show it to me when I asked them why they knew about it?
No, they just said that they had been
okay.
branded.
Gotcha.
Mhm.
Okay,
Really?
then I'm gonna just take a gamble, and because Astra said that they were branded with a snake, that's why they just thought.
Right.
So
Mhm.
yeah, so I'm just gonna take a gamble
Okay.
and minor illusion a snake brand on the inside of my arm.
Okay. Make a deception check.
Yes, sir. $17.
Okay.
I'm gonna see her do that because I was looking to her. And I'm gonna try and do the same thing with prestidigitation.
I'm going to say that's not going to work. You're going to very quickly, like wave your hands, and they're going to look at you and be like, "No." Put the hood on.
Oh, it's a hood.
It's a hood.
Oh, I thought it was a bag.
No.
That makes a lot more sense.
I don't know. I like the idea that you just like crawled into it and expected someone to carry you.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can brand myself. Let me see what this brand looks like.
So you're casting a spell in front of them to make you look like them.
Well, that's what she did, isn't it?
No,
She did a
I
minor
just-
illusion.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
minor illusion to have like
That's-
a small little snake tattoo, basically.
Right. That's just another cantrip. Like I don't.
I say prestidigitation is more flashy, and as you're trying to do something to get their attention. That wouldn't be. I think that would not. You would need an illusion to be able to
Okay.
to see
Whatever.
it. Mhm.
I think prestidigitation is verbal too.
Mhm.
So you have to say something while you're doing it. Whereas minor illusion, you can just make a hand motion.
Whatever.
Your companions here seem to be lacking obedience.
I can brand myself. Show me what this brand looks like, and I'll add it to my body.
And he looks at you and goes, "Only the mistress can brand you."
Would I not be able to?
No. We don't know who you are. You are one of her kind, but you're almost beginning to seem to be more trouble than you're worth.
I'll begrudgingly put the burlap sack on my head.
I do as well and immediately walk into the first thing.
Astra will put her hand out to try and put her hand out onto Brent's shoulder to stop him from wandering off.
Very well, let's go. And so Astra, they lead you through the forest, through twists and turns, and they take you to a rock, a small rock mound, and they walk up to it, and you see them kind of whisper a few things, and you see a shimmer as a doorway opens up. You enter the door, they turn around, they say, whisper a few things, and then all you see is rock face again. You can remove their hoods.
The first hood, Astra removes the one on Elsbeth, and then she'll remove the rest. And as she does, she'll kind of like whisper to each person, "My apologies for all of this."
That's okay. Elsbeth called you trash.
I've been called worse.
So as you are entering into this underground corridor, they begin to take you through twists and turns. And you see several Yanti, you see several humans going about doing different tasks. And there's probably 40, 50 various humanoids here. And soon they lead you into a cavern. If I can get back to where I need to go. There we go. So you basically, there's a small stream that you're kind of walking along, and you enter into this cave that has this vegetation along the sides, and you follow the mouth or you follow the flow of the stream, and you see that there's this pool of water setting up aside with it trickling down.
Are the people that brought us here, are they still with us?
Yes. Mhm.
Okay.
Okay. Here in the middle, right here where I'm pinging, is a shrine. And you can see that it has gold and like emeralds and other green colored gems on the bottom. You see on one pedestal is a Yanti figure. Astra, I would say you recognize this as one of the Yanti deities. On one other side is this is a statue of what Crick described as a Merilith. And on a slightly larger pedestal is a quartz as probably about the size of your head. And then you see the rest of the cavern as it goes up into the pool of water, setting up at the kind of the top there. And you all hear in your heads in a not quite male or female voice. It just says, "Welcome, new travelers. Why are you here? What is the purpose that my companions have brought you here?"
Do you want more food?
Your companions seem to think that I may be of use. And that sounded interesting.
That is quite interesting, seeing that your mind does not feel familiar to me.
I'm new in town.
Well, then this shall be quite entertaining. And then one of the humans next to you says, it would like you to come closer.
Just me or all of us?
All of you.
Asher will kind of look around at the rest of the party, kind of see what everyone kind of like, try and vibe check everyone basically. See how everyone's feeling.
Y'all are feel free to have a little conversation while I get this everything out.
Out of character, who mind slivered earlier in the last fight? Was
I
it
did.
Crick or Astro? Crick.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, he's got some more his psychic based stuff and stuff like that. So Astra, are we does it seem to you like we should be in the service of this thing, or should we be opposing it for now?
Are you saying this out loud or in my head?
No, in my head.
Okay. I think this is the person that we are looking for.
So maybe we draw them out?
That's what I'm thinking. Draw them out, and if we can, isolate them.
I'm going to have the familiar be invisible and start jetting around trying to find the source of the voice, seeing if it can perceive anything around us.
Okay.
I don't know, should I do like a...
You just tell me where you're going to fly it.
Probably we're starting here, right?
Right now, y'all are right where I put your tokens, and I should probably
Oh.
give you control of them. So
It's safe. I didn't make any clouds yet.
I guess the familiar would be going up towards this top pool area. Trying to see if it can notice anything.
okay.
Give us the upper hand, maybe. Who knows? Also looking for dead bodies.
Have it make a perception check for me, please.
Not very good. Oh, I guess it would be me. Seeing through his eyes. So let's do that. But I don't have advantage. Damn it. I am a normal perceiver. And not good at it. So, yeah, no. 4.
Okay. Okay, so you should all have control of the characters now.
Yep. Astro will slowly start to move forward.
You miss that. I'm looking for something.
No worries.
Okay. All right, Greg, I put a little fire method out there for your end.
Oh, nice.
So you can move him around as you would like if you want to explore.
I would just be like, I would go over to Astro and be like, well, this is pretty impressive, eh? Like they have their own cult. Someday.
Having one's own cult sounds exhausting.
Well, I mean, maybe at first. After a while, you could just sit back and enjoy the dividends.
I suppose.
Okay. Lisbeth and Shell, can you give me a perception checks, please? Okay. Okay. Lisbeth, you notice that the 3 or 4 people that were with you have slowly started to retreat back the way you came, and you can see them starting to close a gate.
3 random people?
The people that you've been with this entire time.
Like my party members?
No,
The
the
humans.
The humans.
cultists
Oh, the cultists.
that you've been with. Mhm.
Yeah, we all just left. We were like, bye, Elsbeth.
I was like, what?
This seems spooky. We're out.
And where is that? Back down this way?
Yeah, it's basically if you follow the path of the water,
Uh-huh.
it's kind of snakes its way through, and you can see them closing the gate.
Mm. Okay.
The water snakes its way through, right?
Mhm.
It's a sneaky snake.
It's a sneaky snake.
Snakes are friends, not food.
Okay, so I see that. Can I insight check why they're doing that?
Sure.
Vibe check.
Yeah, talk about a vibe check. Nope. Wow.
Okay. They don't really seem to be hiding the fact that they're intentionally locking you into this area.
Was it unlocked to begin with? Did we have to? Did they open it up and then another?
It was open when you came in.
Okay, then I'm gonna start scanning the. I don't know. I'm gonna start scanning the woods. I'm gonna just assume that there's an ambush.
Okay.
Yeah.
Crick, just you this time here. It's getting a little crowded in your head, don't you think?
Is it a familiar voice?
Mhm, it's the one that
Yeah.
you've been hearing in the echoing kind of in the chamber.
Yes, somewhat.
And you know there are other of us out there.
other.
Just keep that in mind when you see what is about to happen.
What's about to happen? And I'm gonna mentally, talk to everybody one at a time. Keep on your toes. Something might be about to happen.
Astra, you hear the voice say, now is the time to prove yourself. If you truly want to be part of the clan, part of the cult, you could be very great, but we shall see. And so your little imp friend, as he is hanging out up there, and you're looking through its eyes, all of a sudden your eyes get extremely large as you see, if I can get to it.
Everybody just hears, holy crap.
As you see a green dragon come through the
Oh, I was hoping it was going to stay a small boy.
through the gate. And you all hear, if you can survive, my friend, we will continue the conversation. Good luck.
Uh-oh.
So go ahead and roll me some initiative, please.
Did you say we all heard that last part?
Yes. Mhm.
Okay.
And now the
Let's
low
see.
rolls.
Yep.
Yeah, there they are.
When you're
That's
used
it.
to having
Oh.
a character with a +6 to their dexterity, having a character with a +2 is quite jarring.
I have a
Mhm.
+4, but I rolled a 2.
Oh, well, the turn order wasn't up yet. We should clearly all re-roll.
Obviously.
Oh, that
Go
would make
for
it
it.
much easier.
Go for it.
The same damn thing.
Wait, are we re-rolling?
I don't know. That didn't roll.
I don't know. He said go for it.
I mean, I'll take a 20 over a 9.
Take a 12 over an 8.
No valid token was selected again. Oh, okay, I see.
Crick is clearly not valid, I guess. The moral of the story.
Not what?
You're not valid.
Crick's not valid.
Oh,
You need
We
to,
don't
find a dead body
see you.
first.
yeah. That would
Take a-
help.
12 instead, then, I guess.
I mean, still bad rolls overall
Yeah.
for most of us. Fitting that Astra would be first.
3 12s. I think I do go first out of the 12s, though.
Who else had a 12?
Astra and Shale and I. Unless Astra has advantage.
Astra has
Astra has
advantage.
20.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Then
have
just
I have
Shale and
advantage.
Okay.
Never mind.
And you probably go first because my dex is
I
only
do go
+3.
first, yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, wait.
Astra, what are you going to
Yeah.
do?
I had a 19 too there, or I guess 7, but then 19.
You had a 19? I'll give you that.
I heard the green dragon had a 1.
It already has an 8. Shh.
Why won't you put
Astra.
in there? There we go.
Astra will move to here.
Okay.
And for shits and giggles, she's going to try and cast Polymorph onto the dragon.
Okay.
So that's a wisdom saving throw, I think. Yeah, wisdom.
Wisdom. I did not give myself any legendary resistances. Oh, I do. Never mind.
He didn't know that.
He does now. Let's see here. 10. I fell, but I choose to save.
Fair enough. And then as a bonus action, she will have her sprite shoot at the dragon.
Okay.
23.
23 will hit.
It's only 1 point of piercing damage, but I need a Constitution saving throw from the dragon, or it becomes poisoned.
Okay. I gave you your sprite, so there you go. Constitution.
Mhm.
That's a +5, so 13.
13.
Can green dragons be
Immune
poisoned?
to
Isn't that
poison.
their weapon?
Yeah.
Well, this dragon just hates me.
Yes.
That's a good question. Do
They are
our
beautiful.
characters know about green dragons, or would this be our first?
Well, you
time?
just
Yeah.
realize you're expecting something to happen. Your sprite hits, and you're like, woohoo! And you're like, oh, it didn't do anything except for 1 point of damage.
1 point of damage. That will be my turn.
Okay. Crick, what are you going to do?
Okay. Crick is going to try to hide behind this thing as best as possible.
Okay.
And
I would say
then
you do. You do have some good cover right there.
he will he'll just say, hey, Melna, Venipata, I presume, to the dragon.
The dragon just laughs at you.
Well, then I'm going to peek out for a second and I will cast Psychic Lance at it. It's going to be 5th level. So, not great. 23, a save against 23 damage. So it'll be like intelligence save of DC 17.
Okay.
Um,
Well, it's only a +4. 16.
16?
Mm-hmm.
That would not be enough. So is it something you'd want to save on, or is it something that you shouldn't save on?
No, I'll fail to save on this one.
So 23 psychic damage,
Okay.
and she hears my voice in her head saying, I'm going to assume that you're Merna. And then she's incapacitated until the start of my next turn.
Ouch.
And then I will bonus action get the imp to go up and stab.
Okay.
He gets a +5 to hit. No, wait. Yeah, +5 to hit with this stinger. It is like 1d4 +3 piercing, and then the rest is poison. So it's not like it matters, but it might crit because it's incapacitated. Oh, 19 to hit. I think that's a crit. So it's 1d4 +3. So it'll be 2d4 +3. So 8 damage.
8 damage. Okay.
With the end of its tail, it drives it into the neck of the dragon and then slinks away again. Out to here. Have at her, guys and gals. Ah.
All right, Bren, you're up.
Okay. Okay. I am going to. Do I know if incapacitated means that it doesn't make like it
You
can
can
move still?
So you can when you see this energy from Crick go flying, and the green dragon just rears up and then flumps down. Flump.
All right.
It
I'm
created
gonna-
flumps.
Kind of got cross-eyed.
Mhm.
Flumps.
Okay. Sorry. I'm gonna move up. Is this water enough to swim in, or is it just?
It's probably only about like ankle to knee deep. I mean, it gets deeper as it gets closer to the pool because the dragon is kind of standing in it.
All right, I'll just walk up then. I don't know. I will just. I'll just lightning bolt it, I guess.
Okay.
So it would be a deck save, but I don't know if it can make that. That's what I was asking.
No, it would not make the deck save.
Okay.
Instead of swimming, can it be like flavored that Bren like surfs on the surface?
Yes.
It just like pushes.
So
Yeah, it automatically fails strength and dex saving throws.
okay. So it'll take 39 lightning.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn. Oh, actually, hold on, sorry. Let me check one thing. Just don't know the range on it. Sorry, hold on. I'm just gonna measure something. Oh, okay, I'm in range. I will bonus action summon one of my tentacles and slap it.
Okay.
So a 10-foot tentacle appears next to the dragon, and when I create it, I can make a melee spell attack.
Okay. You will have advantage on that.
Okay. So what is my spell attack? Okay. A dirty 20.
That will hit.
That
Just
is going to
barely.
do. Sure. When you reach 10th, it does 2d8 cold, and its speed is reduced by 10 feet until the start of my next turn. Which doesn't currently apply, but that's fine.
Dragon's not having a great day.
Well, we were told to beat it up.
Just 5 extra cold damage.
Or so my okay. Just 5 extra damage. Okay.
So 44 altogether.
It's just chilling in its Russian bath.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Shell, what are you going to do?
So if it automatically fails strength and dex, does its legendary resistances apply still, or is that an auto fail still?
You know, I would say that it has to be. It's incapacitated. I'm going to say that it auto fails.
Auto fails.
It cannot use a legendary resistance because the condition that it's under.
Okay, then I will cast. I'm gonna have to get closer. I will cast Flame Strike on it.
Very good.
So 16 fire damage, 18 radiant for 34 altogether.
Okay.
And then as a bonus action, can I shove it into the like overhang wall from this pond?
So that is where it came from. That is a
Oh,
cave.
it's a
that
cave,
is to
got
the
it.
back. Uh-huh.
Can I shove it into the corner of the cave?
Can you shove something that is considered the size of an adult green dragon?
How big are those?
I guess they're considered huge.
Huge. Let's check.
One size larger.
One size larger. I guess not. I think that's it then. Yeah, that'll be it.
Okay. So it cannot do anything. It has to wait until the end of your turn, Crick, before it's not incapacitated anymore.
Correct.
I wish I would have known that. That's all right. Elizabeth. Elsbeth, sorry. Elsbeth, what are you going to do?
I am confirming. Okay. Elsbeth is going to, I guess, she's going to step on over here. Okay. 35 feet. Yeah, she's gonna go right there and see this thing, and assuming that we are indeed supposed to be killing it, because everyone else sure seems to be walloping on it pretty hard. I guess she will go ahead and, right, everyone's used all their super strong things.
I feel like we're all flaunting what our patrons have given us.
Kind of.
Yeah, show us what your mama gave you.
Yeah, okay, then I guess yeah, I guess she goes ahead and she casts Bloodlance. And let me make sure that it's, where's our map? There it is. Yeah, 50 feet. Okay, yeah, so she's gonna cast Bloodlance. And
It's pretty funny. Psychic Lance, Blood Lance. How you doing, Lance?
I'm having my little poor green dragon just reduced to shreds, and that's not fair.
yeah, so it would have to make a dexterity saving throw, but it's auto
Mhm.
failing that right now. Yeah, then she's gonna go ahead and 20 points of necrotic damage.
You should get more, right? Because you have to cast it at level 5.
I am just doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
No,
should
it's
be
not
more
until
than
level
that.
6 does it go 40-10.
Yeah.
So that's correct.
Well, it's saying 5th level 3d10. Right?
Oh, the damage you take increases by 1 for every 2
Got it.
slots.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at too.
No, it says at higher levels, when you cast a spell using a spell slot of 3rd level or higher, the damage increases by 1d2 or
For
1d10 for
two.
every slot above
For,
2nd.
for every
every
two,
two
spell
slots.
slots.
Spell
So at
slots.
2.
No, the damage you take increases by 1d10 for every 2 spell slots above 2nd.
Yeah, so
Not the damage you do.
Cast this spell using the damage increases by 1. The damage you take increases by 1.
Because if
It's
you use your
3d10
own
at
blood,
second
you
level.
take damage.
Right. Mhm.
It should be 6d10, and then you should have to roll because the damage you take increases by 1 every 2 levels. So it starts at
So
second.
you would
you'd be
take
at
3d10.
taking 2d10
Yeah. that's fine.
Where's a wizard doing math when you need them?
because it's 3d10 at 6th level that you would take.
Yeah.
So it's
Yeah.
5. It's level 5, so you'd take 2d10, and you deal 6d10.
Yeah.
So you need to roll another 3d10.
And then,
Take
And then
2d10.
take.
yeah.
Okay, y'all just confused the F out of me. So y'all tell me what I'm doing.
So you
So
did
we'll add-
33 damage
You
and
just
you
did it
take
there,
9
yeah.
damage.
Yes.
Yep.
Perfect.
So it takes another 13 damage.
Yes.
And you took 9 of your own blood to do it.
Yes.
How many warlocks does it take to cast 1 5th level spell?
So
We're just helping. That's why we're all in therapy together.
Math?
Astra, you're
Yeah.
up.
that's what that tracks.
Are you going
That's
to
why
move,
Bren's there.
Elsbeth?
Yeah, that's definitely why Brett's there.
Am I going to what?
Are you going to move?
I did move. I moved up here to.
Oh, okay. That's right.
Math locks.
No, please.
Astra will just shoot Eldritch Blasts. And they look kind of like purple beams that are like wrapped in chains as they come out of her hands.
Sorry, just real quick. Bonus action, cast Fend on myself.
Okay.
Say 13 and 18.
Uh, 13 and 18. Yeah, neither one of those hit.
All
You
right.
should still have advantage though, because it's incapacitated, right?
Yes.
Do you have to be within 5 feet of it?
I didn't.
Nope. Any attack rolls against a creature have advantage.
Oh, okay.
It does not specify melee or spell.
It just can't move right now, really.
Yep.
Okay. 23 then for the second one. I'll use the 8, 13, 18 then as the advantage for one, and 23 to hit.
$23 does hit. Yes.
Oh wow, I'm rolling great, guys. 5 points of force damage. And then that will be it for me. Actually, bonus action, I'll have my sprite shoot at it. Hopefully, you can do 1 point of damage. Nope, it misses.
But we need that poison damage. We need that spray poison damage.
I missed, and even if I would have hit, I would have only done another point of damage. So that's nice. That's it for me.
Okay. Crick, I would like you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh. Crick did not make a wisdom save.
You hear in your head,
Almond? You want almond? Yeah. Okay.
you see the crystal, my friend. Come, sit,
Sure.
sit with me.
Okay. Where is this the crystal?
I'm gonna move you since you're right. It's right there.
Okay.
So you see, Shell, you see Crick, about to do something, and all of a sudden he just stops and goes and he sits down next to the shrine. And I am no longer incapacitated, correct?
Correct. If that's the end of my turn, yeah.
That's the end of your turn.
This is such a cool rock.
Crick, what you doing over there?
I don't know if I can answer you. Can I? No.
Nope.
I'm just staring at a rock.
You're basically having a conversation with whatever entity is here. And it seems to be, you can kind of figure it out. It's directed toward this crystal in some way. In fact, you almost have an affinity toward it. You feel drawn toward it. It's like almost, it's the most amazing thing that you've ever seen. It's spectacular. You are enamored with it. Like you're like, I must have this.
How can I end the universe if this exists?
Pretty much.
Oh, he's having a crisis of faith.
Bryn, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna just go up. And I'm gonna try and stab it. That is not a D20. Okay. That's not gonna hit. And then I'll try and hit it with the tentacle.
Okay.
Nope. I don't think, does a 19 hit?
19 does hit.
Okay, so actually I do hit once with the tentacle and once with a dagger. I thought its AC was 20. That's my bad. So it's gonna do 7 damage
Okay.
and 6 cold damage, and its speed is reduced by 10 again, because why not?
Okay. All right. Shell, you're up.
I saw you drawing lines. What was that for?
Don't worry about it.
Do I get a sense of what's going on with Crick, or just that he's now loving a rock?
He is the best that you can see is that he just slowly walked over to where the pedestal where the rock was, sat down, and you have not seen him move.
Okay. I guess I'm gonna move on closer. And am I tall enough to peer over the edge?
Yeah, it's probably
So-
only about like 4 feet high.
Okay, I'm gonna peer over and be like, you okay? Guys, the bird's broken. The bird's broken. And I will. I'm gonna Eldritch Blast the dragon.
Okay.
17 probably doesn't hit.
No.
12 definitely doesn't hit. And as a bonus action, I will heal up my self-destructive Elsbeth friend with one of my healing mites. For 3.
one of your healing
Healing light.
lights.
Celestial warlock things.
Nice.
That's a bonus action.
What are you casting on her?
Healing light. It's a bonus action. It's a class feature.
Very cool.
Radiant healing energy.
Probably. It's celestial energy. Does my patron back out and decide I can't heal anymore?
No, you just have it. It just has an adverse effect.
Spooky Shadow Lady can't take healing.
Oh,
What's the adverse effect? Russell?
You take damage instead of
healing.
heal.
So 3 or 6?
Whatever. What did he roll?
You rolled
3.
a 3.
I rolled a 3.
So you take 3 damage. Mhm.
I just
You
look
see,
over.
you cast a spell, but then you see her skin like start to smoke as you're like, that's not supposed to
That's not supposed to happen.
that way.
Elsbeth. That would have been a good fact to know. Sorry.
We're doing great as a team, guys.
He just hangs his head. He's like, I killed an imp. I'm not healing Elsbeth.
Okay.
My parents were right. I wasn't cut out for this.
So I need everyone but Crick to make a wisdom saving throw.
Roll good.
Okay. Ooh,
Is this a magical effect?
it is a magical effect.
Is this a charm of any kind?
No.
Okay.
The dragon is finally irradiating its presence.
So my imp would make one too.
Yeah. Yeah. Wow. So yes, this wave of fear like runs over all of you, but you hold your ground and you've messed this dragon up a little bit. And then Bryn, it is going to bite and claw at you.
Yeah, I only got an 11. Did I make that safe?
Oh no. So correction, yeah, you are frightened. So
Okay, that just means I can't get closer, right?
right.
You
It
do have
just means that
advantage.
you have disadvantage on any attack rolls.
Oh. Sure.
Oh,
I'll use my advantage
Okay.
from Chase. God, terrible. Nope, way worse.
Okay.
Fitting.
So it's going to bite you. So
Okay.
plus 11. So 25
Okay.
for
You put some points in-
16 piercing damage and 5 poison.
Okay.
And then it is going to claw at you twice. So 14 and
No, those are both gonna
20.
miss. The 20 would, but I'm gonna say no. So I just kind of stop it with my dagger. I catch a nail and it flicks off with one of my feet.
okay. All right. It is done. Okay. Elsbeth, what are you going to do?
So kind of giving a dirty look to to Shale. I am going to. Where is that? I am going to move up to here. And then using. Okay, so here's what I want to do. I need to make sure. So I have the Fey touched feat, and I can Misty Step without using a spell slot.
Correct.
So I can Misty Step
Mm-hmm.
and then cast a spell or whatever I
Yes.
want to do.
Mhm.
Okay, just making sure. Okay,
Yes.
then that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna Misty Step to behind the dragon. Over here. And then I am going to cast and cast Vampiric Touch on it.
There you go. That's how you get your hit points back. A 14 will not hit.
Well, now I know that she's some weird dead thing.
Do we
You
do
might have a
flanking?
flanking advantage.
Yeah.
Is it
Fine.
flanking? Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Nice.
There you go.
Of course.
Thank you. Okay, so all right. Oh, bad rolls. So
11?
Yep, so it is going to take 11 necrotic. And I will take 5 or 6.
5.
Yay, that covers the damage I did to you.
Okay. So as you touch it and you draw off the dragon's energy, it begins to flap its wings and take off into the air. And I need you and Bryn to make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Okay.
Nope. I'm supposed to be good at these.
Okay. So you only take 11 damage and you're both knocked prone. Bludgeoning for any type of resistances. So. And the dragon is going to fly over here.
Sorry. Well, I had.
You had your rend a bit ago, right?
Yeah, I had Fen. So what kind of damage was it?
Bludgeoning. Mhm.
Bludgeoning. Okay, so then I was resistant to that.
So it was. So you take 5 points of damage.
So I'll just give you back what I healed myself. All right.
So did we not get a bit of attacks of opportunity?
No, it's a legendary action.
Right, but it still left our melee.
But you're on your butt. You got knocked prone.
Yeah.
I don't think you
No,
can take an
no
opportunity.
attack
You can.
of opportunity.
Yeah.
No. Mm-mm.
Well,
You
only
can?
If you,
No, not on legendary actions. That's what makes some dragons special. And other creatures like that. So it is now hovering in the air over here. And Astra, you're up.
Okay. Astra will Eldritch Blast it again. 18.
That misses.
24
That hits. Mhm.
for 8 points of force damage.
Okay.
And then her sprite's just going to fly away and turn invisible. And that will be Ash's turn.
Okay. So Crick, once again, you're having a conversation with this lovely crystal. This time it says, you know, you and I can make a very good pair. You can just slip me into your bag and no one would be the wiser.
Sounds like a good plan to me. Crick will get his familiar. I think I'm within 80 feet of him, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So Crick will pick up the thing and hand it to his familiar who's invisible.
I don't think your familiar would be able to hold it. And like you go to pick it up and this thing is much heavier than it looks.
Okay.
So like you have to, it takes some heft trying to pick it up. I don't know if your imp would have enough strength to be able to
90
hold
pounds?
90 pounds. Oh yeah, then yeah.
You can carry 90 pounds. He's almost as strong as me, actually. I can only carry like 110 or something, 120. Yeah. Okay. Well, if he can take it, then I'll hand it off to him.
Okay.
And since he's invisible, it might be invisible as well. And then I will see if anybody saw that. Use my.
Shall make a perception check.
Can I try to do it with sleight of hand as well?
I think you're not really
caring to do that.
Not really caring. Yeah. I will say, Shell, you see Crick pick it up and you see the familiar come down, but the familiar disappears. So something happened.
Crick, we're in battle. Why are you picking up rocks?
Right. And then I will turn to the dragon. I don't know if I can actually do this because I might have interacted with the orb. So if I can still do an action or not.
So your focus is on the crystal.
Gotcha.
So it has basically consumed your thoughts.
Well, then I am going to, knowing that I also have like a thought shield as part of my thing, would it trigger, like, would I be at all concerned for my own safety in this?
No, but you would realize you're dealing with something that can go beyond a magical effect.
Gotcha. Okay, so I'm doing whatever. I think I've got the right thing going, and I'm just gonna start to leave. I guess I'll hop off the thing and head back towards the beginning and tell the imp to. Well, I guess he's gonna be following me next turn, but yeah, that's it.
Oh, oops. Bren, you are up. Sorry about that. And so the dragon is probably on on a diagonal about, considering it's up in the air. Yeah, probably about 40 feet up if you need something for a distance for a spell effect or anything.
Okay. I will look it up. I want to try and shoot it with that gun that I found.
Oh, okay.
Since I already have disadvantage.
Nice.
So it would
I don't know what it does though.
It would be a spell attack.
Okay. No. Definitely not. It's a 10.
Okay. Yeah, that you. It has a bit of a kick, but you see this ball of energy come flying out of it.
Ooh. Okay, and then I will summon a new tentacle and try and slap it with that
Okay.
as a bonus action. 'Cause I don't have to get closer to it to do that. So that is still at disadvantage. I think a 17 misses, right?
Yes.
All right, that's it.
Okay. Shell, you are up.
I'm gonna just watch Crick decide that he's done. And, oh, okay. Seeing that Bren has been bitten, I'm going to do some healing light and hope that he doesn't burn alive like Elsbeth did. How much damage did Bren take?
Like 20? 30?
30? Okay, I'll cast, I can cast a max of 6 at one time, so I will give you 5.
Sure.
So you're gonna heal for 24.
Cool. I definitely don't know that you did that, but thanks.
Yeah.
I feel better. It's the
Yeah.
water. It's the cleansing water.
You just see like moonlight descend from above and encircle you, and your wounds start to close up. And then I'm gonna run over to Crick, and I don't know what the heck's going on with him, but I'm gonna put my hand on his head, and it'll glow with some lunar light, and cast Greater Restoration on him
Okay.
because he's acting a little weird.
What are you doing?
It really doesn't seem to have any effect on him.
Watch the hair.
Where are you going?
Orb.
What? And I'm just gonna like try to like grab him and just like turn him back towards the dragon.
I've got a strength of 8, so.
I have a strength of 8.
Oh.
So you are just all right, so it is the dragon's turn. Bren, Elsbeth, you see the dragon begin to open its mouth as, you know what? Sorry. I just realized I had forgotten to do something this entire time. That's all right.
Oh,
It is slowly, as this poison gas begins to envelop you from its maw. So please make a Constitution saving throw. No, I had lair actions planned and everything, and I completely forgot about them. So,
Oh, too late now.
right.
That's okay.
Okay.
Ooh,
Albus,
nice.
you save. So you will do, let's see here. 15 plus 17 is 32 points of poison damage, or half. Or 16.
I hope Bren didn't dump Constitution.
I'm fine.
I like how I'm all the way back here with my 83 hit points.
Same.
Hey, I'm not that fine. Damn, where are you guys? Rude.
We're warlocks. We're not supposed to be at the front of the fight.
I'm dumb. It was going so well.
Yeah, our incapacitator just had to piece out of the battle.
And that will be the dragon's turn. And Elsbeth, you're up.
I thought I was. Guess not. Yeah, cat. Tell me about it. Disease. Oh, okay. Okay, I am going to. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna chill touch him again. It's a natural 20 for a 29.
That hits.
How do you want to do? Do there.
So you can, so it's 2d8. You can keep that roll for that's 1d, is it automatically does 2d8 damage, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can either double it or roll 2 more 2d8. So you can take 23 or 24, which whenever you want.
Well, I want to take 24.
Okay.
Duh.
All right. So how does your chill touch end this?
So getting hit with that last round of poison, it's started to singe her outfit, and she gets very upset about that, and she sends her skeletal hand to yank the dragon back down to the ground by the throat.
So there you go. The dragon falls down to the ground. Crick, you hear, well, that was very impressive. Perhaps your group will be more beneficial than I thought. Carry on.
Carry on. As in, like leave? Am I still?
Don't you want to know what's behind the cave?
Okay. I suddenly I don't want to leave as badly. I don't know why I want, but yeah, let's check it out.
I
So
lie
you-
down face first in the water. 'Cause poison hurts. Just roll around for a while.
So, Crick, you get more control of your facilities, but you're very well aware that there is another voice inside your head.
Crick, show me that damn rock that you kept looking at.
Now, do I have any, like, does this,
You have
What?
you have
Compulsion?
an express desire to protect this rock at all costs.
oh, it's gone now. It just disappeared. I thought I had it, but I don't know where it went. It was close. I was close to it. Disappear. I don't know.
I'm gonna insight this sketchy bird.
I have advantage on deception style things, so
I'm pretty insightful though. You know.
13 plus 9.
9. Plus 0.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm kidding. I got it.
so yeah, like I guess it's I'm not sure exactly where it went, but it looked cool. Anyways, let's check this thing out.
You're acting weird though.
You're acting weird. Meh. What have you found? What's in the pool?
This is a pool of water, probably about 5. At this point, probably about 5 feet deep. So, Bren, you do feel a little bit more comfortable that you are in water that you can actually submerge yourself in if you want to. And you see that there is a cave behind this pool of water.
Don't you guys want to see what's in the cave?
Why are you all climbing up waterfalls? There's stairs right here.
I'm
I
levitating.
swim better.
I was told anything's good around a waterfall as long as you don't go chasing it.
Ugh. I take psychic damage in real life.
Double it for it being so delayed.
So you all go in the cave.
I just want to perceive down it real quick. I'm not
So
gonna go
it's not
blindly into a
not a
cave.
big cave, but you do notice instantly that there are thousands of gold pieces here, silver pieces, gemstones.
Those.
There's weaponry. There's all kinds of stuff just strewn about this place. And in the middle of this room is a pedestal with a skull on it.
Oh, really
There's no way they're just gonna let us take this stuff.
now?
Also, still not what we're
Bren.
looking for.
Bren, darling, don't you think that would look fantastic out
What?
here?
What?
Do
The,
you
what?
see it? Don't you see the?
I'm still face down in the water. What? What are we looking
No,
at?
there's a very shiny object in here. I think you might like it. It might very well play up very nicely on your pirate ship, like on like the.
Ooh. Are you talking about the out of character? Are you talking about the skull?
Yeah.
Okay.
Bren,
Sure.
no,
What?
no, Bren,
What?
no.
For the
no,
ship. For the
no,
ship.
No, Bren.
For the ship, Shale, don't you want his ship to be the most beautiful and most talked about and the most fearsome and
Yeah,
the most
scary.
lavish?
How far into the cave is
Pirate
this
ship.
skull?
It's probably about halfway between. So you, as soon as you enter, there's like the parts of the dragon's hoard is, on the cave floor, and
Is
then
it-
it just ends in the back.
Is it close enough to just mage hand the skull out so we don't have to send Bren into the cave like sacrificial lamb?
I go in and touch
you-
it.
I'm gonna telepath. One second. I'm gonna try to
So-
telepathically communicate with it. What? Who are you, skull?
I'm
Um,
Bren.
No,
And so, okay, so who's doing what first?
I'm going to touch the shiny thing that would look good on my ship because
Okay,
Elsbeth
well,
told
so
me
it
to.
looks just like a regular skull, it's human skull.
Yeah, I pick it up.
And so
Shake it.
when you try to pick it up, you hear in your head, if it if it is the key you wish to see, you must answer me these questions 3.
Oh no. Oh no. A riddle. 3 riddles.
And it's Brad.
You've got this, Bren.
Am I the only one that hears that?
Yes.
Crap. Sure, yeah. Okay. I get sure.
Who are you talking to, Brad?
I don't know. I think the skull is telling me some riddles.
What is your name?
Why does this immediately feel like a trap?
Why does this immediately feel like Monty Python and the Holy Grail?
Bren.
What is your favorite color?
Let me look at a picture of Bren. Hold on. Blue, like the ocean.
Why are you here?
Fuck if I know. We were looking for some snake lady with 7 arms.
That is acceptable. You may go stand at the opposite end of the wall.
Do I get the shiny thing? I gotta take the skull again. See if it
And
doesn't-
you cannot pick it up.
I go sulk in the corner.
What is it asking you, Bren?
I don't know, but it won't let me take the shiny thing.
Does it want to know the airspeed velocity?
It does not want to know the airspeed velocity.
Please
of an
don't ask
unladen
Brent the
swallow.
airspeed velocity.
Damn it, I might have known that one.
I think it's sort of like a dating questionnaire. It asks for like my name and my favorite color and stuff. Maybe it's just lonely. Maybe it's looking for another skull. It did not deem mine worthy.
I think that's probably a good thing for you that it didn't.
What is your name, skull creature?
And Crick, you hear in your head, if it is the key you wish to see, you must answer me these questions 3.
Okay, sure. I wish to see.
What is your name?
Crick.
Crick. What deity do drow serve?
I'm just going to do a roll to see if Crick would know that.
I'll give you that.
The Spider Queen, Lolth.
I have wings and scales, but I am not a dragon. What am I?
It took one look at Brent and said, this bitch can't answer a little riddle. And I thank it for that.
Not a dragon. Damn you. Why?
If it is the key you wish to see.
What? Key. So does anybody know what has wings and scales, but it's not a dragon?
I think it's definitely a flying fish. There, that's a thing.
Oh. Is that a thing?
Yep.
Flying,
Yep.
flying. Are you a flying fish? Is it? What is a flying fish?
That is acceptable. Please go to the back of the room next to the wall.
That cannot have been the accurate answer. It's lining us up to kill us because we're stupid.
I was like,
hope you
I guess you
know.
got it again, Brad. Thank
I'm
you.
so smart.
Well done.
Thank you.
This is how we all think that Bren is the smartest of us.
Brent
and has
feels
all the
better.
answers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For the record, I'm not wrong. Flying fish are technically a thing.
Yeah.
My
I was
my
like,
thought
there's
was
no
a flying
way.
snake.
That's no way that was the answer, though.
That is not the answer that I had, but I like it. So the skull will abide.
Are we all having to do this? Touch the thing, answer the riddles, and then
Please.
go
I
into
want
the
it.
cave?
Astro will go and touch the skull. What could go wrong?
If it is the key you wish to see, you must answer me these questions 3. What is your name?
Ash.
How many hells are there?
9.
What do you call a dragon with no silver?
No.
Poor.
back of the line, sir, with you.
Poor.
It's ma'am.
To the back, to the back.
Did you not pass?
Apparently not.
I guess I'll go touch the skull.
If it is the key you wish to see, you must answer me these questions 3. What is your name?
The shale.
What is a vampire's favorite drink?
Oh.
I feel like Elsbeth would know this one. Hey, Elsbeth, what's a vampire's favorite drink?
I personally prefer a Merlot, but
I mean, is blood too obvious, right? I feel like
Red
blood
wine.
might be too obvious. Red wine?
Blood wine.
Blood wine.
Bloody. Oh, I'm not smart enough to know the answer to this one.
Bloody.
Oh,
I do know
it's
the
fine.
answer, but I'm not smart
No,
enough to
go
know
ahead, go
A
ahead.
Bloody Mary?
it. A Bloody Mary. Yeah. A bloody
What?
person named Mary.
That's a good
What
one.
material is a magic skillet made out of?
Oh, come on.
What material is the magic skillet made of?
Past.
What?
Are you saying
Oh.
You
that
hear,
all
you
shall-
hear in my head, I say to you in my head while I'm shaking it, cast iron.
Cast iron.
There you go. You may go to the edge of the cave and await the key.
Nice. Good call.
Oh, that was pretty bad.
I know, aren't they? They're great.
Elsbeth
Have
will go-
more.
Oh, I love them. This is wonderful.
Elsbeth will go up, touch it.
If it is the key you wish to see, you must answer me these questions 3. What is your name?
Elsbeth Bathory for now.
Why are you here?
I was told to come here.
No, really, think. Look deep inside you. Why are you here?
Physically here. I'm gonna start arguing with the questioning.
Okay. I just wanted you to look deep inside yourself and just answer the question.
Well, you're not giving a very specific.
Is this Dave's skull?
This is
You're
what
not
happened.
being-
This is what happened to him.
Are you asking how I physically came to be here, why I am mentally here, or are you just asking for my overall general insight as to my actions as to why I'm here?
Anything that allows you to contemplate the meaning of your own life. That is all. But very well, moving along. What do you call 2 witches that live together?
Hmm.
2 witches that live together?
Oh, pick me! Pick me! Pick me!
Friend.
Broommates!
There's no way. Broommates is the right answer.
Yes, absolutely. Go to the edge of the.
Fantastic. Great job, Bren.
Thank you!
It's just
I have
killing
found
it.
my new
Taps
calling.
him on the thing. Taps him on the cheek.
Yay.
They're all dumb riddles.
That's why I'm so good at that.
Astra, do you want to try one more time?
Begrudgingly, she will go to the skull again.
Oh, you're back so soon? I guess where's the dragon? He usually eats the ones that don't answer the questions correctly.
Yes, well, we killed it.
Oh, very well. Well, help yourself to the treasure then. But answer me, or if the key is you wish to see, you must answer me these questions 3. I know your name already, so what is your favorite color?
Green.
How many sisters of Mistra are there?
Sorry, could you repeat that?
How many sisters of Mistra are there?
How many sisters of Mistra are there?
Of Mister?
Mistra.
Mistra. Oh.
Mhm.
Astra will take out her spell focus
Okay.
because it has this thing that it can do called Legend Lore.
Okay.
Um,
I'm familiar with it. Mhm.
okay. She will use that to see if she can glean any information off of that.
Just for a sake of time, I will tell you that there are 7 sisters, the 7 sisters in Mistra, in Forgotten Realms lore.
There are 7 of them.
Very astute. Why are spellcasters the most unbalanced?
Why are spellcasters the most unbalanced? Bren, would you know? You seem to know all of these things.
I don't got this one.
Because it's often that even the weakest ones can trip when they're falling.
Don't know that that's it. I don't know that that's the answer I'd give. It's true though. We do trip a lot.
Because they all can trip.
Oh, excellent, excellent. You may pass as well.
Wow, I
Thank you,
hate
Chris.
that. That's my least favorite. I'm so mad. I'm so upset.
So you see then shimmering as the ones that are at the back of the cave, you see this key begin to shimmer its way down to then on the cave wall is a lock. The key enters, it turns, and the rock face slowly fades away, and there, looking out, is a portal to the abyss.
How long did these riddles take us?
They
An
took
hour?
you
About an hour?
yeah, about an hour. Even if everyone's okay, we'll go ahead and stop there. I'll let you. Does anyone wish to loot the dragon's hoard
Oh,
before?
for sure.
Oh, for sure.
Of
Yeah.
course.
Yeah.
So I would say that you have enough for if you choose to carry it up to 1,000 gold pieces each.
I'm looking for skeletons.
No skeletons that you can see.
No bodies anywhere.
Yeah.
You raise
each-
the dragon?
You each can up to 10 platinum pieces. Roughly, we'll call it 500 silver if you want to take it. But there are 3 items that noticeably stand out. One is a horn. It's kind of like an animal's horn, and it looks and it's bejeweled around the top of it and a cap on the bottom. you find a shield with a dragon's face on the front. You find a blade that has serpents engraved in the hilt and the blade. And you find a pipe that is slowly letting out smoke.
Interesting.
Does anybody recognize any of these items?
Not off the top of my head. no.
Not the top. I've never really been good with blades or shields and smoking pipes.
This horn looks interesting. Frank?
Mm-hmm.
I'll take the serpent blade if that's all right with you.
I don't think any of us can use shields, so we're warlocks.
I'm going to go to the other side of the room and blow the horn towards away from all the people.
Okay.
See what it does. I don't know.
Let's see.
Just give it a
Roll.
little.
Roll a D100 for me.
A D100.
Uh-huh.
The cave collapses.
Create a fireball on yourself.
68.
68.
Okay. You blow the horn and water begins gushing out of it, and a little goldfish just pops out.
Oh no. I'm kind of hungry all of a sudden.
No! I dive and try and save the goldfish from Crick. Little buddy.
Okay, well, it's a horn of goldfish, I suppose.
Can I have it? I would like a horn of goldfish.
I don't need this.
Thank
Sure.
you. I'll take it.
I guess I'll pick up the shield now that Bren has been fascinated by the horn with goldfish.
It's probably not a horn of goldfish. but-
It is now.
It is to Bren.
Who picked up the shield?
Shale.
Shell?
Shale. Shale with the
Um,
shield.
What kind of a horn makes goldfish?
My favorite kind.
Doesn't make any
You-
sense.
You pick it up and you begin looking at it, and you can swear like the eyes move as if they're following you.
It's watching me, guys. The shield has eyes.
Are they also
Um,
goldfish?
And you hear in your head, I have finally found someone worthy to wield me. You,
Oh.
a Fey ancestry dedicated to the good of this land, we will go forth and defeat all evil.
Oh God, it's sentient. It's sentient, guys.
Your problem now.
No. All right, I guess we'll defeat evil together.
But does it give you goldfish? No.
No, it doesn't. I don't think.
Why don't you
What
just
if you
tune it
hit
out?
someone with it and it gives you goldfish?
Well, I don't often have things talk in my head. My patron's a little bit more hands off, I think.
Hmm.
Wasn't there a blade or something too that someone picked up?
Mhm.
Yeah, Astra took it because Snake.
When you pick it up, you begin to feel it has the pommel is actually, you can see that it's been wrapped in snake skin, and you are now and you feel much faster than you did before.
This is equal parts disturbing and fascinating. Don't know how to feel about this.
While everybody's looking at their items, I'm going to get the imp to give me the orb on the side here. With nobody
Mhm.
looking kind of thing. and just take another look at it myself, and ooh,
Okay.
have an evil bird orb move.
And
moment.
there's the pipe as well.
Oh, right.
Oh, Elsbeth is getting the pipe.
Yeah.
But also, is the dragon still warm?
Yes.
Okay.
Did somebody want a body? Because
I don't know if I can do it with the dragon.
I hear
I need,
bards
like-
do it with dragons all the time.
yeah, I've heard that. That's a story.
Yeah, then Elsbeth will pick up the pipe while everyone is looking at their stuff, and not so she's not gonna be like try to be super discreet about it, but kind of discreet. She's going to slash open the dragon's throat and fill up her decanter.
Nice. But I will tell you, picking up the pipe does make you feel smarter.
Even better, then I know exactly where to cut this
Yes.
this dragon. Even better. What kind of?
I feel like Shell would have been like about to approach Elsbeth to ask about like why the healing didn't work as she's like slashing its neck, and he's like, "Never mind," and he just goes
Putting her
back.
cup out, it's just like dripping down her arm.
I'm gonna message Elsbeth and see if she'll get me a tooth from the dragon while she's over there.
Oh, what?
Tooth.
A kiss?
Tooth. Yeah, can you kiss the dragon while you're over there? No, a tooth.
Awesome. So
Yeah.
while you're dissecting the dragon, for whatever
She'll go up
need-
and she'll kick a tooth out with her
Yeah.
Louis Vuitton.
Yay.
we will go ahead and end for the night. Thank you everyone for joining us and putting up with my really bad D&D dad jokes. Sometimes, as you can probably see, this is has some levity to it, and having some fun with patrons and people speaking in your head. So join us next time, whenever that will be, and we will figure out what's in the abyss and what the warlocks are up to and who they're going after next. So thank you and have a good night.
Wait, what's got wings and scales and it's not a dragon?
The dragonfly.
Oh, what?
Oh, see, I was
wyvern.
gonna guess a court.